following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Mahomes is looking, spins out of a tackle. Mahomes flips it into the end zone, caught, touchdown Kansas City.
I mean, seriously.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the back of the end zone on a jump shot from Patrick Mahomes extends the KC lead.
What are we doing here?
I mean, that's unreal.
Shotgun, Herbert, pump, throw, lofts it right side, juggling attempt, Mike Williams, touchdown! Fantastic grab! And the Chargers add to their lead.
Allen looking to his left, running to his left, sets up and throws to his right. Pass is complete. Diggs is open in the end zone. Touchdown, Bills. Everybody was moving left to right, and Josh Allen was able to throw it back to Diggs to give the Bills a 16-7 lead.
The Eagle quarterback gets the shotgun snap. He takes it, runs it himself around the right side, 25, 20, far sideline 15, a back at the 10, cuts inside the 5, pushes a pile, drives, scores! Hurts with a terrific run! Magnificent!
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is the win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Thursday Night Football. Here's your host, Scott Graham.
We welcome you to the start of week number 8 in the National Football League as the 3-4 Tampa Bay Buccaneers host the 4-3 Baltimore Ravens in a clash of two divisional leaders on Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Geico, by AutoZone, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. I'm Scott Graham. We welcome you to Thursday Night Football right here on Westwood One. Tonight, the Baltimore Ravens going up against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers here in a key game at a key spot in the season in week number 8. You take a look at both of these teams, and both were slated for the playoffs this year. Both, by their fan bases, may very well have been thought of as Super Bowl contenders coming into 2022. So now you take a look at where things are, and both fan bases are saying, wait a minute. What's going on? Whether they're 4-3 or 3-4. For more about what is going on and what to expect tonight, we head out to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Welcoming the two announcers calling tonight's action, Kevin Kukler and Jason McCourty. Guys?
Well, Scott, and let's start with those Tampa Bay Buccaneers because more specifically, Jason, the question is, what's going on with this offense? We've so rarely seen a Tom Brady-led offense struggle, but the Bucs have scored just 14 points per game over the last 3 games. They are 3-4 right now, and they're coming off a 21-3 loss in Carolina to the Panthers, who are on their backup quarterback, P.J. Walker. So you're the guy to answer this question. What's going on with this offense?
You said it right there. Scored 3 points last week. I don't know the last time you can look at a Tom Brady-led offense and say they only scored 3. And Byron Leftwich talked this week, and he said, we're not beating anybody with these type of point totals that are coming up for them. And when you look at their offense, they're struggling because they're not winning on first and second down. It's putting them in third and long situations, not allowing them to keep drives going. And Brady's not getting in the red zone. They're not scoring points because they can't get down there. And when they do, they're not succeeding. So I think when you look at this Bucs offense, we're used to the Brady-led guys where they're putting up 30 points a game. They're throwing the ball all over the yard, and they haven't been able to do that. And I know everybody's focusing on their runs. They are only averaging 64 yards per game, which is lowest in the NFL. But Brady's never relied on the run game other than to set up the play action. So, yes, they have to improve that to be able to get the ball down the field in those chunk plays and play action. But they have to be able to put points up. Doing better on first and second down will go a long way in doing that.
John Harbaugh's 15th Ravens squad is 4-3. And in the league this year, 4-3 is a record that has you right in the conversation as we enter Week 8. But when you talk with folks around the Ravens, The cry is always, it should be so much better. This team has had a double-digit lead in every game. So through 7 games, what do you make of this Baltimore team?
Lack of consistency. Like you just said, in their games, they haven't won back-to-back games yet. It's win-loss, win-loss. And I think that's a phrase we always used to talk about in football. It catches up to you when it catches up to you. When you're making mistakes and you're not handling the ball and closing out games in the fourth quarter, you win maybe a game that maybe was on the line, but then that next one, it catches up to you and you lose that game. Miami comes back, you're blowing coverages in the back end, they're hitting deep passes to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, and then you throw an interception versus Buffalo, versus the Giants, and these teams are able to come back and beat you. So for them, they have to continue to work throughout the game, not just the first 3 quarters where they're dominating, but stepping up in the fourth quarter, closing out games, and doing the necessary things to be able to win at the end.
You know they're going to look at the statistics and they're going to say, can we run the football? They just got Gus Edwards back last week. Lamar Jackson's 5th in the league in rushing regardless of position, and the one area that this Tampa defense has really struggled has been against the run, and they are a banged up unit. 4 players who see regular action are inactive tonight. Not an easy test for the Bucs to try to slow down that Ravens run game and get a win. If Tom Brady, by the way, if he loses, he will be 2 under 500 in a season for the first time ever. Right now, let's rejoin Scott Graham of the Progressive Insurance Studios. Progressive Insurance gives you protection on the phone, online, or on the app 24/7 because things happen 24/7. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Scott?
All right, thank you very much, guys. We've got an interesting matchup coming up tonight, and for one of these teams, it's a chance to vault back into where they want to be. For another, there's still going to be some questions that are going to be lingering after tonight's game is done. We got more coming as we approach kickoff between the Ravens and the Tampa Bay Bucs, including what your fantasy team is doing this week, including a major injury you may not have heard about. It's going to sweep across the fantasy landscape. But when we return, we're going to hear from a guy who might be the best tight end in the National Football League. At least he's in the conversation, Ravens tight end Mark Andrews. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
There's a place where Smokey, Aretha, Marvin, and all the other classic soul and Motown legends play night and day. It's called Soul Town, and you can visit anytime you like. SiriusXM Soul Town, Channel 49 and the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans.
At Kids Place Live, we know that being an adult is a lot. But if you can keep the car moving, we'll take care of the rest. We have interactive games. You did it! You're our newest champion! Award-winning music for every member of the family. And if that weren't enough, the reviews are in.
We just wanted to let you know what an amazing job you're doing.
It's Kids Place Live, every day on SiriusXM Channel 78, and available on the SXM app, included with all our trials and popular plans.
Hauntings, psychos, frightful thunder, monsters, werewolves, and things down under. 'Tis the season to be screaming. Run away, run away, run away now. 'Tis the season to be screaming. Run away, run away, run away now. Walking dead witches, goblins, slashers, creepy sounds, chanting body snatchers. 'Tis the season to be screaming. SiriusXM Scream, Channel 104, and on the SiriusXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Beware! The sounds of Halloween haunt the SXM app. Mistress of the Dark, Elvira.
Hello, darling.
Opens the classic rock crypt to share 13 songs from hell. Eminem's Shade 45 drops a dangerous Devil's Night mix. And horror movie icons meet hard rock heroes in Octane's Night of the Living Shred. Find it all in the Halloween Zone on the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans.
Welcome to the Thursday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One. Sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, getting you ready for Thursday Night Football tonight between the Baltimore Ravens and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 2 teams with high expectations coming into the year. 2 teams that expected more, whose fan bases want more. But right now, are sitting in a spot where they absolutely need a win. For the Buccaneers, under 500 right now. Tom Brady, as Kevin told you at the top, has never been 2 games under 500 in his career. And as he comes in with a banged-up team that is last in the league at running the football, he was asked this week, does this team and this group, the way they're structured right now, still have one of those runs in them like the one that they had a few years ago when they won the Super Bowl?
There's always hope, and then there's reality, and the only thing you really focus on is what the reality of the situation is, and that's, we haven't played our best football. We have a lot of quality players. You got to take it 1 week at a time. Everything's different. Things could change after this game, too, and things could change the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that. So, they're good on the other side of the ball, too, and we just got to go find a way to get a win.
Speaking of the other side of the ball, the defensive side has been what has bothered Baltimore. They have blown 3 double-digit leads. The league record is 5, and that record is almost 100 years old. On the offensive side, they still have Lamar Jackson, and they still have Mark Andrews, who comes into this game, ranked second in the league among tight ends in catches, receiving yards, and receiving touchdowns with 5. This is a guy who has played the entire of his career with type 1 diabetes, diagnosed during his collegiate career. He also is a guy that they're using a little bit more in various sets to do a number of things that rely on his athleticism. I asked him this week, how important is that to him, and what's it like to know that you could be in motion at one point or other, getting under the center, or maybe even pitching the ball out?
It's huge, and Giro was he came out to me kind of earlier on this season, this year, and he's like, hey man, we're just going to have fun with it, where we're going to be able to use you and do a lot of things, and it's maybe not be things that you've always done, but just go out there and have fun, and because we're going to be able to build off that. So I think you saw a little bit of that this last game. I thought it was super cool. We've been practicing that for a while. We've got a bunch of different things that are kind of like that, and it just makes the defense kind of guess and throws them off guard.
In a lot of ways, the early part of the season has not gone the way that you or your teammates or your coaching staff was hoping. This is a long season. It's a long grind. Does being a veteran now at this point in your career make it easier for you to say, okay, that's in the past. We still have a lot of room in front of us. Let's keep grinding.
Yeah, 100%. And you look at it this type of week where you have a short week, and you obviously you gotta understand the mistakes you made, the things you did good, things you did bad, and how you can get better. But moving on to the next team, because that's all that really matters. It's just one game at a time, 1 week at a time. So. Just being able to understand that and move forward is important.
I've talked with some other dominant tight ends in the league about this. Travis Kelce, George Kittle. A lot of the time, the focus is going to be on stopping you. And that's going to change the look the defense is going to be presenting at the line of scrimmage. What's that like as you step to the line of scrimmage and take a look, knowing that the focus in a lot of ways is going to be on stopping you?
It's just tough, man. It's, every team does a little something different. It's a lot of, they'll play man and then have a guy spying on you the whole time. So basically a double and stuff like that. It's just finding ways to get open, beating the guy in front of you, but also understanding the field, the space, where open spaces are, where the other guy isn't. And so, I think you just kind of learn to play with it, learn to fight through. It's always about fighting, winning and continuing to work throughout the play. And guys that do that are always successful and usually successful. And I pride myself on that, is just being able to work hard throughout the play, no matter the circumstances, no matter if it's a double or getting a lot of attention. It's just continuing to work for my teammates, for Lamar.
I think a lot of us were taken aback in the beginning by what it was that Lamar could do on the field. And there really isn't anything that he can't do on the field. Can he still do anything after this amount of time playing with him that surprises you?
I feel like he's always surprised me in certain ways, man. He's just a freak, elite level athlete, but an elite level quarterback, man. He's and especially this year, he has a sense about him. He's extremely focused. He's commanding the huddles. He's seeing the defenses. He's doing everything, man. He just wants to win week in and week out, which is important. So he brings that fiery energy. He's just such a blessing to play with. I really haven't played it with anybody else like him that can just carry a team the way that he does. So, for us, it's all about just helping him out as much as we can.
You talked about a short week, a quick turnaround time. And in the past, we saw a lot of divisional games on Thursday night. So it was a team you were seeing a couple of times a year. Not the case here. As you take a look at this team on film, what are you seeing?
A team that could do a bunch, for us, a defense that can do a bunch of different things. Obviously very talented. a lot of speed, but they're going to be able to throw a lot of different things at you. And so you just got to be ready for that. Be ready for man, be ready for pressure, be ready for the zone. So, these types of weeks, just be on your P's and Q's and be ready to go, be able to run our stuff. Obviously a short week. It's about execution and running your plays to the best of your ability and executing.
I saw an item earlier this year, which doesn't surprise me because I've seen a lot of them, about you being in Foxborough and a young man holding up a sign mentioning the fact that he was living with type 1 diabetes. And you've done that kind of thing before. You went over, you talked to him, you encouraged him. Does being where you are, but even more importantly, having the success you've had, has that made the stage or the megaphone bigger for you to be able to encourage people that, this is something that you can actually live with and thrive with?
There's no doubt about that. And that's something that was very big for me coming into the league, being able to use this podium of being in the NFL. What bigger podium is there than being a tight end in the NFL, but being a type 1 tight end in the NFL is incredible. So, for me, that's something that hits home. I want to show these families and these kids that may be struggling with this disease and having type 1 that, they're not alone. There's a lot of other people out there that are just like them. And that are living very healthy, productive lives, and they can follow their dreams. I'm living my dream out, and I'm not letting it stop me. So that's my message to them.
You are a very humble guy, and you and I have talked a number of times over the years. You're also a very competitive guy. And in these last couple of years, as your success has grown, people have talked about you in different terms. What do you say? What do you think when you hear that term tossed around now and quotes, best tight end in the National Football League?
Obviously that's humbling. I've worked very hard to, just continue to get better and better. That's all that really matters is helping this team, this Ravens organization win. But there's a lot of great tight ends. I hate these top 5 lists. Obviously my LLC, my business is top 5, and it's but it's just different, man. I think there's so many great tight ends, and they all do different things really, really well. So I have a lot of respect for everybody else. And, I'm just worried about me, worried about this team, and how we can win and, hopefully get to that last one.
By the way, I reserve the right. If you do end up throwing the ball out of one of those formations, I reserve the right. We will be calling you back and talking to you again.
You got it, man. I got you.
Mark, thanks so much. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Scott. I appreciate you, man.
Tremendous tight end. Tremendous guy. And tonight, he and his teammates are going up against history because since 2003, after losing back-to-back games, Tom Brady is 13-0. We'll see the way it plays out this evening, working our way toward kickoff of Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One between the Ravens and the Buccaneers. Back with more of the pregame show in a moment, but first, time for our weekly Thursday night buzzcast from Sports Business Journal.
I'm David Albright, and here's the latest in the business of pro football. Amazon and Nielsen continue to contradict each other's Thursday Night Football viewing numbers, but they are in agreement that there's been a decline each week since the Chargers-Chiefs game on September 15th. Through 6 broadcasts, Nielsen says the Thursday night games have averaged 10.3 million viewers, while Amazon says that averages 12.1 million. There's no doubt that even with declines, the Amazon audience still dominates Thursday night viewing and is also delivering in the key demographics for advertisers. The Buffalo Bills released design renderings of its new proposed stadium. The open-air facility would include a canopy to cover 65% of the seats and help protect against wind and precipitation. The new stadium is scheduled to open for the 2026 season and would sit across the road from the Bills' current home in Orchard Park, New York. Groundbreaking is expected next year. That's your Thursday Night Buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal, and I'm David Albright. To start your day with the biggest stories in sports business, subscribe to SBJ's Morning Buzzcast on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. As we continue getting you ready for the Ravens and the Buccaneers tonight, we are joined now by the senior fantasy analyst for Sports Illustrated, who is here with us each week trying to get things straight for you with regard to your game tonight, your weekend, and any of the other headlines that have come down. Michael Fabiano's with us. Mike, how are you?
I'm doing well, despite the fact that I've lost Jamar Chase in 4 of my leagues for at least the next 4 to 6 weeks.
We will get back to that. Right now, let's focus our attention on tonight's game. And
let's do it.
It begins with the inactives.
And Mark Andrews, Gus Edwards, Rashad Bateman, all active. which is good news, although Andrews was active last week and did not do much. Julio Jones is active, believe it or not much there from a fantasy perspective. But Cameron Brate is out, and so is Russell Gage.
All right, so when you look at tonight's game in terms of fantasy, again, you've got two teams that I think a lot of people went into the season thinking it was boom. In some cases, it's been bust. But who are we starting and who are we sitting tonight for the Ravens and the Buccaneers?
Especially the quarterbacks. Lamar Jackson isn't even a top 15 fantasy quarterback in the last 4 weeks. Tom Brady has not been Tom Brady. I still think both players are QB1s. This is one of those situations where even though Brady's not performing, what else do you have? Quarterback has been really tough this season. It's really seen a decline in terms of the statistical success. You're also starting, of course, Leonard Fournette, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin. Cade Otton, I like him as a sleeper for the Buccaneers. And on the Ravens side, Lamar, Mark Andrews, and cross your fingers. Gus the Bus. Bateman is worth a look. And, of course, we like to talk kickers, right? So Justin Tucker is a good start.
You start Justin Tucker every week. All right, so for tonight's player props, you started out hot. Right now it's been fairly middling, but still well above 500. So I like whatever it is you're going to say about these next four.
Let's start off with Lamar Jackson, over 17.5 in terms of his longest rush at minus 122. And then let's go over 62.5 rushing yards at minus 110. I think he's going to have to run the ball a lot tonight. Gus Edwards, over 46.5 rushing yards. I like Mike Evans, over 67.5 receiving yards. And you get an anytime touchdown at plus money at 115. And then Cade Otton, over 34.5 receiving yards at minus 110.
Okay, so now as we take a look at the rest of the weekend and what we're looking at with regard to starts and sits, before we get to individual positions, Mike, obviously the Jamar Chase news that he's got a hip injury, he's going to be out 4 to 6 weeks. That has a gigantic ripple effect on fantasy, and I'm not just talking about Tyler Boyd or T. Higgins, I'm talking about his quarterback too.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Joe Burrow, he's still going to be a top 5 quarterback in most weeks in terms of the rankings. He is a guy who's still got T. Higgins. He's got the luxury of Tyler Boyd. Mike Thomas will see more burn as well. They'll use a little more Hayden Hurst, but it does hurt Joe Burrow. There's no question about that. Now T. Higgins goes from a guy that you can start as a wide receiver 2 to being a wide receiver 1 in an explosive offense. Tyler Boyd goes from a matchup-based dart throw to now you're going to have him in your lineup every week. And don't forget about Thomas. Now, keep in mind that the Bengals run more 11 personnel than any team in the National Football League, so Boyd will likely remain in the slot. Mike Thomas will be out wide, so he is worth a look, especially in deeper leagues. And if you have Jamar Chase, unfortunately, friends, it's nearly impossible to replace him.
All right, so quarterbacks and running backs, and you sent me a list before we started, and I'm loving this because I've got my guys on my team that you're telling me to start this week.
I love it. We're going to start Kirk Cousins and Tua Tagovailoa there against the Detroit Lions. I'm sitting Aaron Rodgers and Matthew Stafford, two guys who we drafted to be our starters, but it has not worked out. At running back in London, Travis Etienne, now the featured back for the Jaguars with James Robinson traded to the Jets. Start him. Raheem Mostert, I also like the matchup for him against the Lions. Running backs to sit, Najee Harris. Yeah, it's come to that, folks. It's disappointing. And David Montgomery against the Cowboys.
And the other guys not named Jamar Chase for the next 4 to 6 weeks that are catching passes.
Let's go with Gabe Davis. I like him against the Packers. That should be a high-scoring game for Buffalo. Devontae Smith's been very good. Start him in what is a great matchup against the Steelers. Wide receivers, I'm sitting or at least fading expectations. Amari Cooper against the Bengals on Monday night, and Deontay Johnson against Darius Slay and the Philadelphia Eagles.
All right, real quick at the end of this, do I start Irv Smith or Zach Ertz?
Zach Ertz. I love Irv Smith. If you need help at tight end, you do not. I'm sticking with Ertz.
Mike, appreciate it. As always, we will talk to you again next week.
Have a great night.
He is the senior fantasy analyst for Sports Illustrated, Michael Fabiano. Just ahead, we're going to take a look at news and notes from around the league. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
For the end zone, he throws, and it's caught. Touchdown!
For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group.
Team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Jump Into the Pit with the innovators of hard and heavy classic rock on Ozzy's Boneyard, Channel 38. New metal anthems and heavy hits from the 90s and 2000s on Turbo, Channel 41. Get up, get long and down with the sickness. Or face the fury of thrash, death metal, doom, and more on Liquid Metal, Channel 40.
Guitar icon Jeff Beck.
If you can sing backup as good as you did, you do the lead.
Actor-musician Johnny Depp.
We just kept laughing and coming up with ideas.
In an exclusive and revealing chat about making music together with garage rock legend Stevie Van Zandt.
These two gentlemen have spent a lifetime breaking that rule.
A SiriusXM town hall with Jeff Beck and Johnny Depp. Encores all week in Stevie's Underground Garage, Channel 21, and on the SXM app. Included with all trials and popular plans.
SiriusXM, home to the best podcasts, including Dia de los Muertos in Hell.
I'm Danny Trejo, star of Dia de los Muertos in Hell, a one-of-a-kind horror comedy. The story follows four broke musicians that will do anything to succeed, even agree to deal with the devil.
Listen to Dia de los Muertos in Hell on the SXM app, free with all of our trials and popular plans.
One step closer to kickoff time for the Baltimore Ravens and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as we get you ready for Thursday Night Football. A look around the league and more trade news today. The New York Giants trade their number one pick from last year, Kadarius Toney, to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 3rd and 6th round pick. He only played 12 games with New York. Other news. And once again, for the Indianapolis Colts, a season that has been somewhat derailed by Matt Ryan and his struggles. Well, Ryan is injured right now, and Ryan is not going to be playing for the remainder of the season, apparently, for Indianapolis. He has been replaced by Sam Ehlinger, the number 3 quarterback out of the University of Texas. And Ryan, because his contract would kick in with $17 million over the next 2 years if he ended up playing and or getting hurt, is down. Matt says he's surprised.
There is a little bit of that surprise and shock or whatever at the beginning, but it's a decision they had to make, and you know, as a player, as a teammate, you know, you have to move forward, and you've got to, you know, help out where you can.
Now, another big quarterback acquisition in the offseason has not proven to do a whole lot. I'm talking about the Denver Broncos and their acquisition of Russell Wilson, who has been battling injury. His team has been battling ineffectiveness, and a lot of swirling talk going around this team right now. Russell says it's hard to tune that kind of thing out.
I heard that there was some stuff about, you know, Chubb and Judy and these guys. You know, I told him that, listen, yeah, the greater you are, the more people are going to want you, and the more that people are going to keep trying to, you know, throw your names out there and see what hits and what doesn't hit. I think the reality is that I think Chubb's having his best season. He's been amazing for us, and obviously, you know, we hope that he's with us because, you know, for a long time, because he's special, man. I love playing with this guy. His competitive nature is pretty spectacular.
Very difficult situation right now for the Denver Broncos with Russell Wilson under center, just trying to figure out a way to find their way to the rest of this 2022 season. This has been the Thursday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One, sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Scott Graham in our studios. I'll be back at halftime. We're getting the band back together. Our old friend Boomer Esiason will join us. But when we return, we'll head back to Raymond James Stadium and rejoin Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
This Sunday, live from London and exclusively on ESPN+, Jerry Jeudy and the Broncos take on Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars at historic Wembley Stadium. Ready for football. Broncos Jaguars, Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. Go to ESPNplus.com/NFL to watch.
This is Staples.
So rumor has it that Staples has everything I need to ship.
Mm-hmm. We have all the shipping supplies and services you need.
Boxes?
Yep.
Mailers?
Yeah, and we have UPS here in store.
Huh. What will Staples think of next?
right?
No, seriously, I'm asking, what will they think of next?
Staples is your one-stop shipping destination. Now get 50% off shipping boxes, mailers, or tubes when you buy 5 of the same item in-store or online with 1-hour pickup. Staples, the best-kept secret in shipping. Ends 12/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staplesconnect.com/shipping for details.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
What's up, everybody? George Reister here. As the sports night wraps up, tune in to Nightcap weeknights from 12 to 3 a.m. Eastern. Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Thursday Night Football is on Westwood One.
Throws over the middle, caught, touchdown, untouched, into the end zone, one beyond the hat trick. He's got 4.
Tonight, it's the Baltimore Ravens.
Jackson out of the gun on 3rd and 1. Fakes a handoff. Lamar will keep it. He's got room. He's to the 5. He walks in. Touchdown. Lamar Jackson with a knockout shot. On 3rd and 1, Lamar sends them flying for the exits in Foxborough.
And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
The snap to Brady. Swing pass to Leonard Fournette. Got a combo to the right. Inside the 10. Made a guy miss to the 5. 3-2-1. Touchdown. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Great effort by playoff Lenny Fournette.
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Let's head to the stadium and join Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty.
Thank you and welcome to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa for a key matchup here to start Week 8 between the 4-3 Baltimore Ravens and the 3-4 Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Buccaneers have lost 4 of their last 5 games as they look to right the ship entering Week 8, while the Baltimore Ravens are 4-3 and are looking for their first 2-game winning streak of the season. I'm Kevin Kugler, joined by former defensive back Jason McCourty. Scott Graham will join us from our Westwood One studios at halftime. And let's start with slow starts. Hopefully not for this broadcast, Jason, but for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who have been notoriously bad out of the gates this year. It's rare to see with a Tom Brady team, but in their first 4 drives in the 7 games they've played, 28 total drives, they've scored 2 total touchdowns.
2 total touchdowns. Like you said, that's an oxymoron when you put that compared with Tom Brady. And I would expect him tonight, Byron Leftwich, to come out and draw some things up. I know for me, as a defensive back over the years, you were always scared to death to see what an offense, we used to call them their script plays, their first 15 plays of the game. I would expect possibly to see a trick play or something to try to get them going, get them on the board. They haven't scored a first quarter touchdown this season, which is insane. So they're going to have to do something to come out the gate swinging.
Lamar Jackson usually comes out of the gate swinging for the Baltimore Ravens. He's having a tremendous start to his season in this battle of former MVP quarterbacks, and the unanimous MVP in 2019 is running the football better than he has at any point in his career.
Oh, man, I think every year it comes out, it just gets better and better. And Lamar Jackson's one of those players where you watch film all week and you're like, all right, this guy's fast. He's electric in the open field. You have a wide receiver possibly playing him as quarterback in practice because you don't have a scout team quarterback on your roster that fast. And then you get out there on the field and it's like, my goodness, it's way faster than it looked on the film. When we played them in 2019 down in Baltimore, I was playing for the New England Patriots. We were undefeated, 7-0, and we go in there, we drew up this great plan. They were up 17-0 before we knew it, and a lot of it was Lamar Jackson getting it done with his feet.
A daunting task when you consider where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are defensively right now. No Akeem Hicks, no Carlton Davis, no Antoine Winfield, Logan Ryan on IR, no Sean Murphy-Bunting. 4 of those 5 names are names in the secondary. Hicks out on the defensive line. This is a banged-up unit on a short week trying to prep for Lamar Jackson.
Exactly what you said, on a short week, and that's huge because these guys don't get those practice reps to go in there and get acclimated and get used to it and build chemistry with new starters that are going to be out there. Typically on a Thursday night game, it's all walkthrough practices, so you're not getting a chance to cover someone. You're not getting a chance to see motion and full speed where you have to communicate and figure out what the defense is going to be. So these guys are getting live reps out here Thursday night on primetime, where they're going to have to show up because Lamar Jackson, he doesn't feel sorry for him.
No, not at all. He'll run the football well. That's one thing Tampa Bay does not do at all offensively. They average under 65 yards rushing per game. It'd be the lowest total for a team in a season since the 1946 Detroit Lions. None of their games were on Westwood 1 that year. They just cannot run the football at all. Is there a way to fix that midseason?
For me, you have to just continue to try. You can't totally give up on it. And on a short week, it's going to be very hard to fix it. Todd Bowles said earlier, you can't come in here and come up with brand new game plans because there's not enough time to rep it and make sure that guys know it down pat.
Stay with us. We're working our way towards kickoff between the Ravens and the Bucs. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The strength of America, our values, our way of life hasn't just been won on the battlefield. It's won every day in our communities when we come together, extending hands of compassion, service, and hope to those who need it most. For over 100 years, the American Legion has been strengthening communities across our nation by providing life-saving help and support to our veterans and neighbors during times like we're facing today. It's what the Legion's all about. From blood drives to distributing food, from responding to emergencies and protecting the most vulnerable among us. Our mission is making America's communities stronger.
We are one family, and therefore, we care.
We are the American Legion, veterans strengthening America. To learn how you can help, visit legion.org.
Hello, I'm Jose Hernandez, and I have been using a wheelchair since my accident in 1995.
My name is Andrea Dalzell, and I've been using a wheelchair since I was 5 years old.
I guess if I had one message for the general public, it would be that I appreciate your help. But please, ask first.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that I've actually got everything under control.
I think people get nervous. They don't know how to act, so they pretend I'm not there.
What probably bothers me the most is when waiters talk to my companion and not directly to me.
I think everyone with a disability can relate to that parking spot problem.
We know you're just parking in that disabled spot for a second, but please, don't. We're just looking for the same respect and consideration as everyone else.
United Spinal Association is dedicated to enhancing the quality of life of people living with spinal cord injuries and disorders. Download our disability etiquette booklet at unitedspinal.org.
Kevin Kugler alongside Jason McCourty back in Tampa, where the lights have turned red tonight, bathing this stadium in red light, getting ready for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Baltimore Ravens. And it's time for Jason McCourty's keys to tonight's game. And I mean, it's all red here. It's difficult to see anything but red. So let's start with the folks who are being celebrated with these red lights, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, let's start on the offensive side of the ball. Go, 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 go. We talked about earlier, they're having slow starts. I want to see this Buccaneers offense come out and go tempo. Go no huddle, let Tom Brady get to the line of scrimmage and orchestrate the offense. It'll force the defense to simplify it a little bit as things are rolling fast. Tom will be able to decipher what they're doing, know when to run the ball when they're light in the box, and know when to go play action and be able to spread the ball down the field. So for this Tampa Bay offense, you want to start fast, go out there, go no huddle, and put the pressure on the defense. And on the defensive side of the ball for Tampa Bay, do your job. Stick to your assignments. Be disciplined. They're a good football team. Guys are trying to make plays, jumping in and out of their gaps, blowing the coverage because you want to go up and make the big play. The big plays happen when you just do your job. So for them on the defensive side of the ball, discipline is going to be the key to winning this game.
Bucs have lost 4 of their last 5. The Ravens haven't been able to string consecutive wins or consecutive losses together this year, and thus they're 4-3. What do they need to do tonight?
Don't give this Tampa team any hope. This is a team right now where it's all doom and gloom. If you're the Ravens, you want to go out there and stomp them out from the beginning. And the first way to do that is to affect Tom Brady. And that's going to start with Patrick Queen in the middle. Already has 3 sacks. He's been blitzing. He's been all over the place. And Calais Campbell is out. And Justin Madubuike is going to be a huge issue for this Tampa Bay offense. He was named captain last week, getting ready for that Cleveland game. He's a guy that's been performing well and getting it done. And, you know, everybody in Baltimore is saying that you can go to the barbershop, to the grocery store. This Baltimore Ravens team needs to finish in the fourth quarter. And the main way for them to do that, don't turn the ball over. So far this season, in the fourth quarter, 4 of Lamar Jackson's 6 interceptions have happened in. Their 3 lost fumbles happen in the fourth quarter. When it's winning time, it's those clutch moments. They have to hold on to the ball and make sure they're finishing strong.
When it's winning time, that's usually prime time for Lamar Jackson, and he has been especially magical in primetime games.
Yes, and he's been magical this season. The first 3 games, 10 touchdowns to 2 interceptions. The last 4 games, 3 touchdowns to 4 interceptions. So I think tonight with this banged-up Tampa Bay secondary, it'll be an opportunity for him to find some more of that Jackson magic going on tonight.
Well, he'll be able to see it now because the lights are no longer red. They're actually normal lights, so we're not bathed in red anymore. We'll clean out our retinas and get ready for the kickoff, which is coming up between the Buccaneers and the Ravens. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football season is underway, so now is the perfect time to download FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. Because right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back if your first bet doesn't win. Just sign up with promo code Thursday. FanDuel has all your favorite bets from the money line to point spreads to player props. So sign up today with promo code Thursday for your no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more this season with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
Must be present in state where lawful to wager. 21 plus in select states. First online real money wager only. Refund issued is non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit fanduel.com/RG. Colorado, Iowa, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. Arizona 1-800-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. Connecticut 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Indiana, Kansas 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. Louisiana 1-877-770-STOP. New York 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. Wyoming, West Virginia 1-800-522-4700 or visit 1-800-GAMBLER.net.
Geico presents Daily Affirmations.
Repeat after me. We are filled with an abundance of joy.
We are filled with an abundance of joy.
Also an abundance of questions. Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service to help answer questions and resolve claims quickly.
Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service.
We are also filled with an abundance of biscuits.
We are also filled with, I don't think it works this way.
Oh, and jam. Don't forget jam.
To manifest more Geico in your life, go to geico.com.
You, the one listening to this ad, what do you think you're doing? Cooking when you know you don't want to? Thinking about canceling taco night? Settling for leftovers again? Not on my watch. Just go for Grubhub. It is the easiest and the best decision you'll make all day. Plus, no dishes. It's what you deserve. Just go for it. Download the Grubhub app today.
O'Reilly. Cleaning your fuel system can help your engine run better and improve gas mileage. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts and pick up a bottle of Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus double O Rewards points. Get more fuel-saving tips from the professional parts people at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle.
Flacco play action, rolls to his left, has time, pumps once, throwing deep, looking for Steve Smith Sr. Smith Sr. has it inside the 5. He's in, touchdown!
Wow, what an incredible job. Joe Flacco slinging it, but number 2, Steve Smith Sr. staying with the route.
56-yard toss to Steve Smith Sr., and the Ravens are making this one into a laugher.
Jerry Sandusky and Kadri Ismail on the WBALWIYY Ravens Radio Network. Joe Flacco's touchdown pass to Steve Smith was Flacco's 5th of the day, yet the game was only 16 minutes and 3 seconds old, setting the all-time record as the fastest player to ever throw 5 touchdowns in a game. The Ravens would go on to smash the Bucs 48-17 in their last visit to Tampa in 2014. Those 5 touchdown passes by Flacco also equaled Tony Banks' franchise record for a single game set in 2000 and has since been matched 3 other times by Lamar Jackson. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle. Over 31,000 businesses have the confidence they need because of NetSuite. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown for a one-of-a-kind flexible financing offer. That's netsuite.com/touchdown. Tampa Bay wins the toss, and they will defer to the second half. So their choice deferred. That means Baltimore will receive, and we'll get that matchup, Jason McCourty, right away between the offense of the Ravens and that banged-up Tampa Bay defense, and see what Baltimore is able to do right out of the gates.
Yeah, without a doubt. And the Todd Bowles-led defense is one that is aggressive, likes to blitz, likes to get after you. But when you have so many injuries in the secondary, can you still be that aggressive and leave those guys on the outside on an island? Can you trust them to hold up? Because Baltimore is full strength. Bateman is going to be back. He's going to be out there. Mark Andrews is going to be out there. So you want to be able to apply the pressure, but be careful. The last thing you want to do is give up big plays to this Baltimore Ravens offense.
Tampa Bay will be moving from our right to our left. Bright red jerseys, charcoal gray pants with the red stripes along the sides and back, white numerals on the front and back of those red jerseys. And for the visiting Ravens, white tops, purple numerals, purple pants, the purple Ravens helmets. And we're ready to get this one started. It's time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by Grubhub. Go for Grubhub. Go for game night deliciousness. Download the Grubhub app today. Devin Duvernay, who has a kickoff return touchdown this season, the only player in the league with a kick return for a touchdown this year. It's an art we don't see much of anymore in the National Football League. Jake Camarda, the rookie punter, will kick this one off, and Thursday Night Football in Week 8 is underway, and Duvernay just outside the goal line. He'll bring it forward to the 10, trying to get left to the 15. Can he get the corner? He does, to the 20-yard line, and ushered out of bounds at the 22 by Jamel Dean. And let's set the starting lineup for the Baltimore Ravens, led by the 2019 MVP Lamar Jackson, 5th in the league in rushing this year, behind an offensive line of Ronnie Stanley, Ben Powers, Tyler Linderbaum, Kevin Zeitler, and Morgan Moses from left to right. Mark Andrews, the starting tight end, Rashad Bateman, Devin Duvernay, and DeMarcus Robinson, the wide receivers. Patrick Ricard, when they go with a fullback, he'll be the guy, and Gus Edwards, the running back. But they start this game with Kenyon Drake in the backfield as the starting running back. Ricard in motion into the backfield as well, flanking Drake and Jackson. From the 21-yard line on first down, shotgun snap to Lamar Jackson. He'll throw over the middle. It's caught by the tight end Mark Andrews up the left sideline to the 40 and out of bounds, just shy of the 45. Run out at the 44 by Mike Edwards. Mark Andrews was held without a catch last week. One play in, he picks up 23.
You think those Raven coaches talked about it this week in meetings? Mark Andrews lined up in the slot on the right side, runs an over route, just running from one side of the field, running away from coverage to the other side, and catches it on the opposite sideline. A nice catch and a big pickup on 1st and 10.
From the 43-yard line, moving from our left to our right, Lamar Jackson along the left hash in the shotgun. Drake to his right, sending motion across from left to right from James Prochet. Fakes the give, the toss to Andrews on the right sideline, and Andrews buried as he gets near the 47-yard line. A pickup of about 4 as we set the defense for the Buccaneers. Raheem Nunez-Roches starting for Akeem Hicks. Vita Vea and William Golston along the defensive line. Joe Tryon, Shoyinka, and Shaquille Barrett, the outside backers. Devin White and Levante David on the inside. Jamel Dean, Zion McCollum, the rookie corner, starting for the injured Carlton Davis. Keanu Neal and Mike Edwards starting at the safety spots. 2nd and 5 for the Ravens. Opening possession of the ball game. Scoreless in Tampa. From the 48-yard line of Baltimore, from the pistol formation, play action. Jackson under pressure, wants the screen to Drake, gets the screen, but Drake will lose yardage, shoved out of bounds near the 45 by Devin White, and it brings up 3rd down.
3 straight passes for this Baltimore Ravens offense. Not what we expected. We talked about how the Buccaneers were struggling against the run. Ravens last week ran the ball over 40 times, but they came in tonight trying to set the tempo, putting the ball in Lamar Jackson's hands. That one right there tried to set up a screen to Drake. Tampa Bay, give them credit. They sniff it out, and they run him out of bounds early on.
3rd down and 9 at the 44. Everybody standing at Raymond James Stadium. They want to stop as the Ravens work from their own 44-yard line. Jackson creeps up to the line, now drops back in the shotgun. Bucs rush 5. Jackson slings it over the middle, and it was knocked away from Mark Andrews by Levante David. He tried to sidearm it into a tight window at the Tampa Bay 45, and David there to swat it away, and the punt team coming on for Baltimore.
Buccaneers right there sat in cover 2. They have 2 high safeties. Linebackers are dropping right around the third down marker. And Levante David, give him credit. He's sitting there. He's reading Lamar Jackson's eyes, watching where Mark Andrews is, and gets in, breaks it up with his right hand, knocking that ball away. 4th down, punt it away.
Jordan Stout will punt it away. Jalen Darden is the deep man. He'll wave for the fair catch on the near sideline. He's bumped into by his own blocker. The ball loose and covered by the Ravens at the 7. He called for the fair catch, and he got banged into by D. Delaney, who collides with Darden. The ball skitters away, and it's recovered underneath the pile by Kevon Seymour of the Ravens. 1st and goal, Baltimore.
Give credit to Justin Hill right now. Justice Hill is lined up as the gunner on punt team. That's the guy flex out all the way to the outside who's running down, and he is charged with tackling the runner. He pushes the guy blocking him right into Darden, doesn't give him a chance to catch the ball, bounces off of him. But that is something, being in that position, you have to get out of the way and see when a guy is going to fair catch the ball.
Put it at the 6 of Tampa Bay, and it's 1st and goal. Jackson in the shotgun. Drake to his left along the right hash. Arms out for the shotgun snap. He fakes the give and is dropped at the 10-yard line. Good penetration by Shaq Barrett, who didn't bite on the zone read at all, Jason, and he drops Lamar Jackson for a 4-yard loss.
Didn't bite at all. We talked about that all week, preparing for that and being able to read their keys. But Kevin, for a second, I want to go back to that special teams play because it's so crucial. Right there, when you're able to force a play like that, it's a huge momentum swing. 3 and out, you get off the field, and next thing you know, you're lined up on your 10-yard line trying to make them kick a field goal.
Can you get that momentum back if you make them kick a field goal?
Without a doubt. Sudden change, make a stop.
2nd and goal at the 10. Empty backfield. Motion across from Duvernay from left to right. Jackson to throw. Sidearm toss to the 5. Caught there and falling forward near the 4 is James Prochet. It'll be 3rd and goal. Critical early play in this game coming up for both teams.
It's been odd right there. There wasn't a back in the backfield for the Baltimore Ravens. They're completely empty. All 5 receivers are split out, and Lamar Jackson's delegating, deciding where he wants to go with the ball. But we're accustomed to seeing them downhill run, getting after the defense.
Especially against the defense that struggled against the run this year.
Gave up over 170 yards last week.
3rd and goal at the 4. Motion across from left to right, Duvernay. 2 receivers now to either side. Drake in the backfield to the right of Jackson. Along the left hash, gets the shotgun snap, sets and throws for the end zone, batted away. He tried to get it to Mark Andrews, but the rookie Zion McCollum, starting tonight for the injured Carlton Davis, knocks it away from the tight end, and the Bucs do indeed force a field goal try from Baltimore.
Such a great job by McCollum right there. Mark Andrews and Duvernay aligned to the right, both standing right next to each other, and McCollum and the safety, Keanu Neal right there, they're communicating. They're saying, me and you, we have those 2 guys. Whoever comes outside McCollum, you take them. Mark Andrews comes out and tries to hook right at the goal line. McCollum gets that right hand in there and bats the ball away.
22-yard field goal try for Justin Tucker. The kick is up, and the Ravens are on the board. They get 3, but did they want 7? 11:03 remaining in the first, and a reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. Baltimore Ravens 3, Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay offense on the field next. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Tune in for a thrilling Premier League doubleheader this weekend on SiriusXM FC. After a famous win over Liverpool, Nottingham Forest set their sights on top of the table last night.
Awoniyi has put it into the net, and Nottingham Forest have the lead.
Then two teams with European dreams square off as Man United host West Ham.
Go Manchester United! It's Casemiro!
Coverage begins Sunday morning at 10 Eastern on SiriusXM FC 157 and on the SXM app.
As the seasons change, the football talk heats up on NFL radio. Hear expert analysts.
That's the beauty of our game. You have to bring it each and every week.
The stars of the NFL and weekly coach call-ins.
Head coach of the Seattle Seahawks, Pete Carroll.
Yeah, I know you need me to carry the show when I'm on there, so.
And from you, the fans.
I listen to you every day. My car radio is tuned in to NFL radio.
Your home for football all season long is NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SXM app.
There's only one place on SiriusXM to get your fix of the Atlantic Coast Conference, and that's ACC Today.
We're here on the ACC channel, folks. Get on our level.
Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. Join Chris Patola and crew, including Torrey Holt.
I hope they are just as fired up about this year as I am.
And Roddy Jones.
I'm a little disappointed we're not playing college ball right now.
As they tackle the ACC like no one else.
We are just flying off the handle with tape.
It's only on SiriusXM ACC Radio, Channel 371, and the SXM app.
Special teams snafu, but the defense holds Baltimore out of the end zone on 1st and goal inside the 10, forcing a field goal try and a 3-0 lead for Baltimore as they get set to kick off at Raymond James Stadium. 11:03 remaining in the first quarter with Jason McCourty and our entire Westwood One crew. I'm Kevin Kugler. Great to have you with us as Week 8 begins in the National Football League. Ravens ready to kick this one off. And a line drive kick that's going to go through the end zone for a touchback. And out to the 25-yard line comes Tom Brady and his Tampa Bay offense. The NFL returns to London this Sunday morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern when the Denver Broncos take on Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars at Wembley Stadium. Go to ESPNplus.com/NFL to watch. Also available to stream on your phone or tablet with NFL Plus, or listen right here on Westwood One. From the 25-yard line, Leonard Fournette, the single back. Brady will go under center on 1st down and 10. Single receivers left and right. O'Keefe into the backfield in motion. Brady off play action. Will throw left side, looking too tall and almost intercepted by Marlon Humphrey. He overshot Cade Otton, the rookie tight end, starting for the injured Cameron Brate. And that went in and out of the hands of the usually sure-handed Marlon Humphrey.
Yeah, just a missed throw by Tom. He has Otton coming across the middle. Julio Jones aligned all the way on the outside, just running off on Marlon Humphrey. Humphrey gets his eyes around the ball, hits him right in his hands, slips off and goes out of bounds. One Humphrey definitely wants back.
You have the two corners in this league, Marcus Peters and Marlon Humphrey, that are the tops among intercepting corners over the last few years. Here's Fournette picking his way up the middle, and Leonard Fournette with a good strong run gets 9 to the 34-yard line before Geno Stone can drop him. An encouraging sign for the Buccaneers, who cannot run the football.
Yes, and I remember, to go back to that first play, I was in New England. Josh McDaniels was our offensive coordinator. He said Brady's a guy early on, you want to give him easy plays. It settles him down into the game, and he knows what's coming next. A run on 2nd down allowed him to do that.
3rd down and 1 at the 34. Brady in the gun. Fournette to his left. Two receivers left. Single wide right. Brady pointing to his right as the Ravens show pressure. Godwin in motion to the left side. High snap, gives to Fournette. And Fournette up the middle gets the 1st down. Leonard Fournette, who's now run it 12 times this year, Jason, on 3rd or 4th down. That's just the 5th that he's converted into a 1st.
Hard to believe, as big as Leonard Fournette is. I was able to talk to him a little bit in pregame. He asked me how I was doing. So I'm doing great now. I don't have to tackle you. A little off the tackle, right up the middle. Ravens had 7 guys standing at the line of scrimmage, and the Buccaneers were still able to move them enough to pick up that 1 yard.
From the 39-yard line of Tampa Bay, first down and 10. Brady in the shotgun. Fournette to his right, gets the snap at his waist, throws over the middle. Catch is made by Keith at the 45 and out to the 48-yard line. Another pickup of 9. That's the rookie from Minnesota's third catch of the year, Keith. And now 2nd and 1 for Tampa Bay.
Baltimore came with pressure right there, blitzing both the linebackers up the middle with Patrick Queen leading. And this is the Brady we're accustomed to seeing. Gets the ball in his hands, gets it out right over the middle, hooking up to his tight end. He gets the ball out so fast, doesn't allow the pressure to even get close to him.
2nd down and a yard. Julio Jones in motion from right to left. 6 is the mic. You heard Brady say that's Patrick Queen he's pointing out. Play action fake. Brady will throw over the middle. Catch is made. Broken tackle. Godwin up the right sideline to the 20. Godwin inside the 15 and shoved out of bounds inside the 10. All the way down to the 8 before Geno Stone could catch Chris Godwin. 1st and goal coming up for Tampa Bay and a 44-yard hookup with Chris Godwin.
We've seen that before. Chris Godwin aligned in the slot to the left. Brady gets the ball, fakes it to Fournette. As soon as he whips that head around, he finds Godwin in the middle of the field. He's able to break free from one tackle and able to pick up yards before Stone pushes him out of bounds. A huge play for this Buccaneers early on in the first quarter.
3-0 Ravens, that lead in peril. 1st and goal at the 8 for Tampa Bay. Brady out of the shotgun, gives it to Fournette. He's dropped for a loss. Chased down from behind by Devon Kennard, who was just brought up off the practice squad today, the veteran who was cut by the Cardinals in mid-October with his first tackle as a Raven.
Yes, a veteran, was in Arizona, was in Detroit, went back to Arizona, a veteran guy who's been around the league who adds depth to this Baltimore Ravens defense. And right there, handing the ball off, Buccaneers are in the red zone. The first time they go to hand the ball off, no yards. They have to convert in the red zone. They haven't done that so far this season.
2nd and goal at the 10. Just a 47% touchdown percentage in the red zone this year. Right near the bottom of the league. Here's Brady, play action. Sets in the pocket, has time, floats it wide open in the back of the end zone is Mike Evans, and he cannot toe tap his way for a touchdown. He was all alone in the back of the end zone, but he could not get his feet in. However, a flag is down near the 5.
Holding number 24, defense, 5-yard penalty, automatic.
That's Marcus Peters called for the hold, so instead of 3rd and goal at the 10, it's 1st and goal at the 5 for Tampa Bay.
Yes, they're going to get the hold, and Marcus Peters, 100%, he holds Mike Evans right from the beginning of the play, but man, I don't think I've seen Brady miss a throw like that. Mike Evans is able to get wide open, and Brady just misses him on the left corner of the end zone.
1st and goal at the 5. Fournette the carry, tries the left side, bouncing to the 2, inside the 1, and he's down there. One more lunge, and Leonard Fournette would have had 6. Instead, he picks up 4 yards, and it's 2nd and goal.
And hands it off to Fournette. He's hit right at the line of scrimmage, really, and Fournette is able to bounce off and carry 2 or 3 people down and get the ball all the way down to the goal line. Some tough running from the big back, Leonard Fournette.
1 touchdown in their last 25 drives. Bucs 1 yard away from changing that. 2nd and goal at the 1. Brady under center, turns, Fournette the carry into the end zone for the touchdown. Leonard Fournette's 2nd rushing touchdown of the year and a 6-3 lead for Tampa Bay.
You can hear the cannons going off here. That's a sound these fans haven't heard in the first quarter all season. Keep it simple. Brady takes the snap, hands it off to the left to Fournette. He's able to run through one tackler and just bulge his way into the end zone. A nice way to start this game for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense, getting on the board early. 7 points to get this thing started.
Ryan Suckup on to try to tack on that 7th point. He's perfect this year, but only 8 extra point attempts for Suckup this season. Now 9 for 9 as he bangs that one home. So the defense gets a stop on 1st and goal on one end. Tom Brady and the Bucs drive it down and score on the other. They lead at 7-3 with 6:56 to play in the first. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Mobil 1 can help your engine get more miles. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP extended life oil filter for only $37.99. Get everything you need for better fuel efficiency at any of our 6,200 stores or on AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply. When you're an innovative business, every blinking cursor, every blank page is an opportunity. What will you do with it? Will you make something better or create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with tools and expertise to do incredible things. Because we believe there's an innovator in all of us. For advice on smart PCs powered by Intel V Pro that's built for business, call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money, but it doesn't cover any terrible memories living rent-free in your head.
Hey, I noticed it's been a few minutes since you thought about when your quarterback ran into his own teammate and fumbled, technically forcing his own fumble, and then the other team took it in for a score, and then you couldn't turn on the TV for a month without being constantly reminded of the time your quarterback sacked himself and fumbled.
Sorry, we can't save you from that memory, but we could save you money bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Renters insurance and bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. Charging a cell phone can be like getting a booster shot. A booster is given to enhance or restore protection after a primary series vaccination, which wanes over time. Schedule an appointment when you are eligible. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
7-3 lead for Tampa Bay, 6:56 remaining in quarter number one. Let's check the Tampa Bay drive summary, sponsored by Ram Trucks. Built to serve, an 8-play, 75-yard drive. Took 4:07 off the clock, capped by the Fournette 1-yard run. Now, Chris Godwin's 44-yard catch was the big play in that drive. Tom Brady 2 of 3 for 53 yards. But you said it, Jason McCourty, Tom Brady didn't do anything elaborate in that drive. They got him comfortable during that opening drive for Tampa Bay.
Without a doubt, and when you're the star quarterback, you get all the blame and you get all the credit. But right there, you saw an early second down run where Fournette picks up 9 yards, and then later on in that drive, they hit on a 40-yard play action pass because now the Ravens have to worry about the run.
7-3 lead. Devin Duvernay will watch this kickoff sail through the end zone for a touchback, and Lamar Jackson and company will head out to work from their 25-yard line. They have held a double-digit lead in every game this season. They are 4-3, but Tampa Bay in an unfamiliar position right now. The first touchdown they've scored in the first quarter, and they've got an early lead. That's not been the MO this year for the Buccaneers.
Not at all. Let's see how the defense responds. They're not used to being up, but so far they already have 2 tackles for losses against this Baltimore Ravens offense. So they're getting up the field and they're getting after it.
From the 25-yard line, 2 receivers to the left. One of those is the tight end Ricard in the slot. In the backfield, Gus Edwards, the running back. Ricard in motion from left to right. Shotgun snap, Lamar Jackson looks left, checks it short, and the toss over the middle is caught near the 29-yard line. That's Josh Oliver, fourth-year tight end from San Jose State, who makes the catch. A pickup of 4, and it's second down.
Lamar looks comfortable. He's in the shotgun. There's not much action going on with the run fakes. He's just dropping back, throwing the ball. This is something that I didn't expect coming into this game. I wanted to see them challenge the defensive line to see if they showed up against the run.
Yeah, they have not really tried to run at all tonight. See if they do here on 2nd and 6 at the 29. Gus Edwards behind Jackson in the pistol formation. 2 receivers to the right of the line. Ball on the right hash. Ricard in motion. Shotgun snap, the give to Edwards. He'll try the left side. He'll go nowhere. Shaq Barrett was right there. And the 4th-year Tampa Bay Buccaneer, 9th-year linebacker, makes the stop and throws him back for a 1-yard loss.
They're stuffing it up, that Tampa Bay defensive line. There was nowhere to run. And Ricard went in that short motion where he's coming and he's stopping before he gets outside of the box, and he's blocking someone, trying to create an extra gap, something that we'll see Baltimore do over and over again tonight. But that Tampa defense, they were ready for it, and Shaq Barrett was leading the way. They're getting this crowd excited tonight.
3rd and 7 at the 28. 3 receivers to the right. Jackson trying to navigate the noise. Gets the shotgun snap. Bucs rush 4. Jackson stands in. Nobody open. Rolls left. Pressure comes from Barrett. He shrugs it off. Rolls to the right. Throwing over the middle. Incomplete. He wanted to hook up with a diving James Prochet, crossing from far to near side near the 45 of Tampa Bay. but Jackson couldn't connect, and the Buccaneers defense forces the punt.
Good job by this Bucs defense. They sat in cover 3, a zone where the corners are playing their third, middle safety's playing his middle third, and then you have 4 underneath droppers. Lamar Jackson had nowhere to throw the ball, but he still makes the play so exciting. Scrambling around left to right, eventually throws the ball into the grass.
Stout's punt. Jalen Darden, the return man, peering up into the night sky, fields it at the 19. Over the left side to the 25 to the 30. There's a crease at the 40, and he's just tripped up as he crosses the 38-yard line. He saw that 40-yard line, and if he could have gotten there, he's got a long way to run, but he's just tripped up. And the Buccaneers will start near their own 40 with 5:07 remaining in the first and a 7-3 lead. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Football season is underway, so now is the perfect time to download FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. Because right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back if your first bet doesn't win. Just sign up with promo code Thursday. FanDuel has all your favorite bets from the money line to point spreads to player props. So sign up today with promo code Thursday for your no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more this season with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
Must be present in state where lawful to wager. 21 plus in select states. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit fanduel.com/RG. Colorado, Iowa, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. Arizona 1-800-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. Connecticut 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Indiana, Kansas 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. Louisiana 1-877-770-STOP. New York 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. Wyoming, West Virginia 1-800-522-4700 or visit 1-800-GAMBLER.net.
Welcome back to Earth, folks. We hope you enjoyed your 8.5 minutes in orbit.
Technology lets you vacation in space, but to get work done on Earth, you need more than technology. You need CDW to design and manage a Cisco hybrid work solution that delivers the same secure network experience to all your satellite offices. And with consistent connectivity that empowers your team, they can collaborate from any space.
And no, you can't keep the helmet.
Cisco makes hybrid work possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Cisco.
This season, for the first time, you can hear every Westwood 1 NFL broadcast stream live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app, on WestwoodOneSports.com, via Westwood One station streams, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. Free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes AutoZone America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone, AutoZone. With Jason McCourty, I'm Kevin Kugler. First and 10, 37-yard line of the Buccaneers for Tampa Bay. They lead it 7-3. Their defense, the story so far, stopping the Ravens after a special teams snafu inside their own 10-yard line, holding them to a field goal, a 3-and-out after the Bucs opening drive touchdown, and now second possession for Tom Brady and company in good field position at their 37-yard line. Julio Jones in motion from left to right. And on first down, he turns, does Brady, gives to Fournette, tries the right side, and there's nothing there. No gain on the play. Fournette stacked up by Malik Harrison and that Ravens linebacking core, and it's second and 10.
Yeah, Ravens don't give them any space. They shut the door on that run play right away. This drive, will be interesting to see what Tom Brady looks like. That last drive, they scored a touchdown, but 2 missed throws from him where guys were open. We're not used to seeing that. Let's see how he looks on this second drive of the game.
Second down and 10 at the 37-yard line. Leaning in on his left foot, gets the shotgun snap. Ravens rush 4. Brady sits in the pocket, floats it over the middle. Wide open is Mike Evans, who makes the catch at the 40-yard line of Baltimore and down there. Brady wasn't going to miss a wide-open Mike Evans a second time, and he floated the teardrop into Evans to pick up 23.
Yeah, I think he heard me and said, J-Mac, what are you talking about up there? I'm always accurate. Mike Evans, I think they've seen something. They're running a lot of these crossing routes from one side of the field over to the middle. Mike Evans catches the ball. Marcus Peters jumps over him, and he gets up and is able to pick up 3 more yards on the play.
At the 40-yard line of Baltimore, first down and 10. Tight end in motion from right to left. Quick swing to Godwin with blockers in front, a little wide receiver screen, and Godwin picks his way down near the 31, a gain of 9, and it'll bring up second and short.
this is something we've seen from this Tampa Bay offense over the years since Brady has gotten there. Chris Godwin is aligned in the slot to the left. He takes the snap and he just throws it out there to him right away. Offensive linemen are pulling to get in front of him, and Godwin does a good job of cutting back towards the middle of the field, picking up yards on the play.
2nd and 1 at the Baltimore 31. Buccaneers with a 7-3 lead and looking for more. On 2nd and 1, toss play, Fournette trying the right side. Fournette in some trouble, lunges forward and gets the first down to the 30-yard line. Great penetration from Malik Harrison that slowed it up, but Fournette was able to get the first at the 30 and move the chains. The new era of Thursday Night Football is officially here, and the only way to watch it is on Prime Video.
Right there, the Buccaneers had everybody aligned inside the numbers, a tight formation, and tossed the ball for Fournette. I would like to see that toss go to Rachaad White, more of the speed guy, dynamic runner in the backfield.
Fournette stays in the game in the backfield. In motion is Godwin from right to left. First down and 10 at the 30. Quick swing to Godwin on the edge with blocking, and Godwin picks up yardage all the way to the 22-yard line, a gain of 8. You could see Brady right before the snap point to Godwin and say, I'm coming to you.
So beautiful. Godwin's coming in motion. He's in the slot with Mike Evans on the outside. And like you said, Brady gives him the signal right before the snap, like, oh, you're in motion and nobody's covering you. He just throws what we call a bubble screen. He catches the snap, throws it right out to the left to Godwin, and he's able to pick up yards. That's a dialed run play where we can get it out there quick. It acts like a run in their offense.
3rd catch for Godwin for 61 yards in this first quarter. 2nd and 2 at the Ravens' 22-yard line. Brady tapping the sides of his helmet in the shotgun, gets the snap chest high, swings it to the right side. Catch is made by Perryman. Perryman up the middle, inside the 15, and down near the 10-yard line. He caught it on the right side and on a diagonal darts into the red zone and is down at the 10 where it's 1st and goal, a pickup of 12.
I don't know what Brady's saying when he's standing back here, but there's something about this Baltimore Ravens defense that he feels they're susceptible to the wide receiver screens. He just lines them up on the opposite side of the field and does the same exact play basically to Brashon Perriman. Getting the snap, throwing it out there to him very fast. He's cutting back towards the middle and picking up a ton of yards.
1st and goal at the 10. Rachaad White out of the backfield in motion to the right side. They swing it to White, and White buried and dropped for a loss of nearly 5 on the play. They weren't going to be fooled by that swing pass as A.J. Klein, the former Iowa State Cyclone, like a cyclone, blew in and blew up the play to Rachaad White.
A.J. Klein said, I'm tired of this. You're not just going to keep throwing screens to the right, to the left. Tried to motion Rachaad White out the backfield and get it to his hands very fast to the right side of the field. A.J. Klein came through like a bullet, tackling him for a loss.
2nd and goal at the 13-yard line. Godwin and Evans to the left of the line. Motion across from Julio Jones. Brady sets, throwing for the back corner of the end zone, looking for Mike Evans, and just a little too far. He was running across the back line of the end zone, Jason, towards that back corner, and he and Brady just could not connect.
Yeah, right there at Tampa Bay, trying to confuse Baltimore a little bit. Bring Julio Jones in motion and have 3 receivers right by each other. Godwin, Evans, and Jones, all 3 in close proximity. Baltimore does a really good job. They're playing man-to-man coverage, and they're able to figure out that bunch route that they had there. Mike Evans tried to get that deep corner of the route of the end zone, but they're right there to stop it.
On 3rd down, shotgun snap to Brady. Looking for the end zone, too tall. Cade Otton was well covered right in the middle of the end zone. Brady just overshot him, may have just thrown that one away with nobody open. He'll live to kick a field goal as 4th down brings the field goal unit on.
Yeah, really good defense by Baltimore right there. You saw there was out there Marcus Peters on the left side, Marlon Humphrey on the right side. They're up at the line of scrimmage, jamming the wide receivers. And then they had Stone as a robber sitting right in the middle of the field, taking away any throws that Brady wanted over that middle of the ball. A really good job by this Baltimore defense to force the field goal here.
31-yard try for Ryan Suckup. Ball placed on the right hash. Good snap, good hold, and Suckup's kick is good. And Tampa Bay, with 26 seconds left in this first quarter, has a 10-3 lead. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 10-3 lead for Tampa Bay with 26 seconds remaining in the first quarter. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
How's your small business's starting lineup looking? Thinking you need fresh talent? Think of Indeed. Their end-to-end hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews with applicants right from Indeed's hiring platform. Make the hiring process work for you. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
You, the one listening to this ad. What do you think you're doing? Cooking when you know you don't want to? Thinking about canceling taco night? Settling for leftovers again? Not on my watch. Just go for Grubhub. It is the easiest and the best decision you'll make all day. Plus, no dishes. It's what you deserve. Just go for it. Download the Grubhub app today.
You can't get much for $5 these days unless we're talking Wendy's Biggie Bag. It's everything you ever wanted in a bag. You can get your choice of a double stack, junior bacon cheeseburger, or crispy chicken BLT, plus 4-piece nugs, small fries, and a small drink, all for just $5. Now that's value without compromise. Oh yeah, did I mention it's just $5? Still, for real, for $5. Really, still $5. Get your Biggie Bag today. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. On-the-job MVPs like you rely on Grainger for supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of 250 Grainger branch locations. 10-3 lead for Tampa Bay with 26 seconds remaining here in quarter number one on a balmy Florida night here in October. Temperatures in the 70s at kickoff. Of course, always a little humidity when you come down to Tampa Bay. But a good night for football and a good game brewing. 10-3 lead for Tampa as they get set to kick this one off. Devin Duvernay, the deep man for the Ravens. Jake Camarda ready to kick it away. Camarda's kickoff on a line, and Duvernay will watch it over his right shoulder, go out of bounds at the back of the end zone for the touchback. 26 seconds to go in quarter number one, and they'll start at their own 25-yard line. Every Westwood One football broadcast this season is now available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports, and you'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. 10 plays, 28 yards total in the first quarter for this Ravens offense. It came in right in the middle of the league, 15th overall in total offense this year. Kenyon Drake back in at running back. He'll stand behind Lamar Jackson in the pistol formation. 3 receivers to the left of the line. Jackson awaiting the shotgun snap. He has it. Fakes the give to Drake, throws over the middle, and he threw behind the intended receiver, Isaiah Likely. He was crossing from left to right, and as Likely came across, Jackson threw it over the shoulder and threw it behind him, incomplete.
Tampa Bay playing cover 4 there, and Keanu Neal, the safety on the left side as Likely's coming across, just standing there waiting for him. They diagnosed the play right away. There was nowhere for Lamar Jackson to go with that ball. Does a good job throwing it behind him, essentially just throwing the ball away.
2nd and 10 at the 25. Jackson looking. Pressure comes. In trouble. Jackson sacked. Vita Vea. All 350 pounds of him. 4.5 sacks this season as he swallowed up Lamar Jackson. Back at the 12, a loss of 13.
Vita Vea using that size, like you just said, all that weight, just pushing guys out of the way, getting to Lamar Jackson. Lamar got to his drop, had nowhere to go with the ball. Next thing you know, he saw big Vita Vea in his face, grabbing him. And this is this Tampa Bay defense, 4th tackle for a loss this game. They're getting after Lamar in this offense.
And we've only played 1 quarter, but so far the home team very much enjoying what they're finding on Thursday night. Tampa Bay 10, Baltimore 3. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
We all know the game isn't over till it's over. You just gotta keep driving towards the end zone. And when it's time to turn the game around, you need all the right parts to play together. So next time you need a part for your car, don't call it quits. Head to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts. So the road to victory is always in your favor. And you can keep driving well into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
Find the latest and greatest audio entertainment on Audible. It's got everything you want to hear, including The Rich Eisen Show. Along with podcasts, you'll also find audiobooks and exclusive originals. We're talking comedy, sports stories, deep dives with athletes and entertainers, business, and anything else you're into. With Audible, you get access to thousands of included titles with more added every week. Listen on the road, at the gym, or anywhere you want to fuel up your imagination. Join and get 30 days free at the home of storytelling, audible.com.
When you're an innovative business, every blinking cursor, every blank page is an opportunity. What will you do with it? Will you make something better or create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with tools and expertise to do incredible things. Because we believe there's an innovator in all of us. For advice on smart PCs powered by Intel vPro that's built for business, call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Steve is intrigued by the paranormal.
Otherworldly spirits really make a house a home, you know?
Janice has different taste.
I'd like my house to not be haunted.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Steve and Janice found a renovated Victorian that's only haunted from 9 to 5.
Okay, wife's home. Now I gotta bounce.
Bye, Steve. Bundling without compromise at geico.com.
Welcome back to Tampa, Florida, along with Jason McCourty. I'm Kevin Kugler. Our score after 15 minutes of play, Tampa Bay 10, Baltimore 3. The start of the second quarter is sponsored by Geico. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy. Ravens are 0 for 3 tonight on third down. They've got a 3rd and 22 at their own 13-yard line. This is not a running situation, but tonight, Jason, there hasn't been a running situation, it would seem, for Baltimore.
They find themselves in 3rd and 23 after 2 straight passes. I'm so surprised not to see this offense handing the ball off to their running backs and letting them go downhill.
3rd down. They need the 35 for the first at the 13-yard line. Empty backfield. Jackson will set up the screen to Duvernay. Duvernay trying to find some running room, and there's not much there. He might have gotten a yard, although they're going to mark him with a 13. No gain on the play. It is 4th and long, and Jordan Stout will come on to punt it away. And this Tampa Bay team is energized on both sides of the ball.
They're fired up. In 3rd and 23, there's not much you can do. Typically, you want to run the ball or run a screen. Baltimore chooses to run a screen there. And that Tampa Bay defense, they were ready for it. They're fired up. The crowd is into it. This is the exact way Tampa Bay wanted to start this game.
Jalen Darden is the deep man. Jordan Stout to punt it away. Darden with his toes near the 31-yard line, fields the punt over the left side to the 35, slips 2 tackles to the 40, got the edge of the 45 and tiptoes up that left sideline before going out near midfield. Excellent footwork by the second-year man from North Texas as he sets Tampa Bay up with excellent field position. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday night football.
This is Tom Burr. Make sure to join me every Wednesday through Saturday night as we discuss the hottest topics in sports on Mad Dog Sports Radio tonight, only on SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
They'll start right at midfield, will the Buccaneers. Oh, now they're going to move the ball back to the 45, so officials say he stepped out at the 45. So everybody's backing up to the 45-yard line. Still the best starting field position of the night for Tampa Bay. Just to the edge of the Buccaneers flag that covers this midfield area. Motion into the backfield from Rachaad White. Tom Brady will go under center on first down at the 45. And on first down, a counter play. Up the middle goes White, and White on the ground picks up 3 to the 48-yard line at second down.
Tampa Bay right there, they're saying, hey, we're running the ball at you. Had an extra offensive lineman in there. Mike Evans was the only receiver on the field for them. Everybody bunched in tight, handed off to Rachaad White, but Baltimore was ready for it, closed the door on it, didn't give him a ton of yards right there on first down.
2nd and 7 moving from our left to our right in this second quarter with a 10-3 lead. Tampa Bay and Tom Brady back to work. Gets the snap under center, turns and gives it to White, who jump cuts to the left and falls forward, just nudging the ball across the midfield stripe before Isaiah Mack, who was brought up today by the Ravens, makes the tackle. The product of Tennessee Chattanooga with his first tackle, and it brings up 3rd and medium for Tampa Bay.
2 runs on 1st and 2nd down, and nothing crazy right there, but it sets up a 3rd and 4, very manageable, which gives Tampa all their options. They can hand the ball off on 3rd down. Short routes with Tom has been so good throughout his career on.
No motion, Otten emptying out the backfield on 3rd and 4. In the shotgun is Tom Brady. 3 receivers right, 2 wide left. Brady, quick toss, left side, jarred in and out of the hands of Chris Godwin. He had it as he backpedaled to the 45-yard line, and then pounding it out was Geno Stone. Really good play by the former Iowa Hawkeye to knock it loose, and it's 4th down.
Ravens showing pressure right there. Had a lot of guys up at the line of scrimmage. Some came on the blitz. Some jabbed out and got back into coverage. Right there, Brady reads it. He sees it. He gets the ball to Godwin very fast, and give this Baltimore Ravens defense credit because they knocked the ball off him. He had it in his hands, and the hit jarred the ball loose.
Jake Camarda will punt it away. Duvernay back inside the 10. He'll range to his right to try to field this. It'll bounce at the 5, and it's going to be down right around that 5-yard line. Like a wedge shot, it just planted into the grass. Scotty Miller was there to down it, and Lamar Jackson and company down the touchdown will start buried in their own end at their 6-yard line. 12:44 remaining in this first half. 10-3, Tampa Bay with the lead. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight from the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call it the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
3, 2, 1. Checker flag right here.
I want a lot more of those big trophies.
Listen to SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Sunday, we're back on the track at 1 p.m. Eastern with NASCAR Cup Series Racing. It's the Xfinity 500 from Martinsville Speedway.
One more round to go here.
SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
I hyper-focus on doing my job.
Hell yeah, baby.
Are you tired of hearing from analysts too tired to stay up for Pac-12 After Dark? We've got the best coverage of the Conference of Champions on Pac-12 This Morning. From the guys that played in the league, Ryan Leaf, Shane Vereen, and Evan Moore.
We were 41.5-point underdogs at the Coliseum, and we beat them.
Plus the biggest names like Stanford head coach David Shaw tune in too.
My drive in, I'd rather listen to some Pac-12-centric talk. So great to talk to both of you guys.
Pac-12 This Morning, weekday morning starting at 11 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM Channel 373 and the SXM app.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
On NFL Insider, Westwood One Scott Graham goes beyond the headlines to bring you closer to the action. He's joined by guests from around the league, plus NFL Network analyst Jason McCourty and NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. If you miss NFL Insider Live, you can now listen each week on demand at WestwoodOneSports.com. The aforementioned Jason McCourty stands to my right. I'm Kevin Kugler. Ravens with a 1st and 10 at their own 6-yard line, backed up near the goal line to our right. Jackson will send motion across, and the give up the middle. Breaking away is Gus Edwards, and Gus Edwards to the right side has a first down all the way out to the 18-yard line. Gus Edwards was dead to rights at the 2 and was able to spin away from Carl Nassib and get 12 yards and a first down.
Oh, man, I know Nassib wants to have that one back. They hand the ball off to Gus Edwards. Give him credit. Makes a nice spin move. Picks up a first down when he should have had a negative 4-yard gain.
1st and 10 at the 18. A little breathing room for this Ravens offense. Jackson with pressure coming. Chased down by Barrett, and he's sacked. At the 15, Shaq Barrett untouched for his 3rd sack of the year and Tampa's 2nd sack tonight.
Tampa is living in the backfield. Another tackle for loss, a sack right there. We just said on the first play, Carl Nassib came clean. Should have had a tackle for a loss. Right here, like you said, Shaquille Barrett comes off that right edge, chases Lamar Jackson down as he tries to scramble away from him, and is able to jump on his back and get him down for the sack, setting up a 2nd and long.
Tampa Bay with 2 sacks tonight, forcing a 2nd and 13 from Baltimore at the 15-yard line. Motion out of the backfield from Kenyon Drake. Shotgun snap. Buccaneers rush 5. Throw over the middle to the tight end, Mark Andrews, who caught the first play of the game. And Andrews out to the 21-yard line. Gives Baltimore a manageable 3rd down. They need 7 for the first.
Mark Andrews once again coming from the left side of the field to the right, running away from coverage. After he makes that catch, though, he gets tackled. Stay down on the ground for a second. We know he's dealing with a knee. He's playing through injury. Let's see how he responds to that one.
3rd and 7 from the 21. Down 10-3, shotgun snap. Buccaneers rush 5. Jackson throws to the sideline. Leaping grab made, and a first down at the 30. Demarcus Robinson moves the chains for Baltimore with a pickup of 9.
Attacking the rookie a little bit out there. Demarcus Robinson, he gets in his blind spot. McCollum goes to bail, which at the line of scrimmage, he's pressed. He just opens up and he's running backwards. He gets in his blind spot, gets behind him, and runs a nice out route for the first down.
On first down to the sideline again to Robinson. Robinson made the first man miss, but unable to get away from Levante David, who was right there to make the stop at the 36-yard line. Still a pickup of 6 on first down, and it's 2nd and 4. Mark Andrews being looked at now on that Ravens sideline. Looked like they were looking at his shoulder. I know he came in with a knee, but he may be banged up in more than one spot.
Football's not a fun game when you're getting hit and tackled into that ground. Hopefully Andrews is okay because he's already made a big part in this game.
2nd down and 4 at the 36-yard line of Baltimore. Here's Kenyon Drake, the fake to Drake. Jackson will keep. Jackson to the left side, and Jackson a first down to the 41-yard line. Devin White on the tackle. Outstanding fake by Lamar Jackson. As he faked the give, he got Barrett fooled, and he took it around the left side.
That's where he's so tough. When he's back there and he's putting the ball all the way in the gut of Drake, you have to chase that down. Give Devin White some credit. He was able to string this play out all the way to the left sideline and tackle Lamar Jackson, which could have been a big gain if he doesn't get there. 2
receivers to either side of the line. Drake stands to the right of Jackson, gets the shotgun snap as Jackson throws left side. Catch is made by James Prochet, trying to fight free, but he cannot get away at the 47 from Jamel Dean. Pickup of 6, and it's 2nd and 4.
This Baltimore offense tonight has looked more like a Tom Brady, Tampa Bay-led offense. A lot of seeing Lamar Jackson in the shotgun with receivers split out wide, quick passes, getting the ball out of his hands. He finds Prochet right there for a nice, easy pickup.
The Gus Edwards run, which should have been a 4-yard loss, is the biggest run of the day for a Ravens offense that likes to run the football against the Bucs defense that hasn't been good stopping it. 2nd and 4 at the 47. Prochet in motion. This is a run for Gus Edwards, who will try the left side, and Edwards struggles forward for 2 to the 49, and it sets up a 3rd and 2, 8.5 remaining first half for the Ravens down 10-3.
3rd and 2 is very interesting with this Baltimore Ravens offense. Last week we saw there was one where Mark Andrews was in the backfield on a 3rd and 1. He got the handoff. On a 4th and 1, Mark Andrews went under center and tossed the ball to Lamar Jackson. Let's see what they come up right here on 3rd and 2.
From the 49, 2 receivers left to the line. Now Prochet in motion from left to right. The give is to Gus Edwards, who started right, cuts it back to the left and up the left hash, runs into Tampa territory with a first down at the 46-yard line.
Gus Edwards has been running the ball hard since he's come back. Last week versus Cleveland Browns was his first game back, and you can see him pounding the ball in between the tackles. He does that right there from the shotgun, hands it off to the right side, gets some pullers in front of him, is able to cut back to the middle and plow his way for the first down.
He missed all of last year and the first 6 games of this year with the ACL injury that he suffered last year. Rehabbing still early this year, came back last week, 66 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jackson will set up a screen to Kenyon Drake on first down over the right side. Well defended, but a flag in late. Drake down at the 44. It's only a 2-yard pickup, but a flag late. It looks initially like it's a flag against Baltimore.
Right there, Lamar Jackson bobbles the snap, but is able to get it to Drake on the screen, get it in his hands quickly to try to pick up something.
Pass interference, number 3. Offense, 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
James Prochet called for pass interference on the offensive side, so back the Ravens up to their side of midfield at the 44. Quick note, Mark Andrews has just gone on the into the blue tent over on the Ravens sideline for further medical evaluation.
That's going to be a big one. Right there, the offensive pass interference. Receivers are so hard, you're trying to time it up and block, but you have to wait until the guy catches the ball, until Drake possesses it, for them to block somebody down the field.
1st and 20 at the Ravens 44, and we've got whistles and a stoppage in play. Officials come running in to stop this one. I see no laundry on the field. Perhaps a clock issue. Carl Cheffers is our referee. He'll let us know exactly what's happening here. A little confab with 3 officials near the 35-yard line. The side judge in the mix, Eugene Hall, also in there. Mike Carr, the down judge.
You mentioned Mark Andrews. He's a guy who's Lamar Jackson's favorite target. If he's not out there, well, we're going to have to see some big adjustments from this Ravens offense.
So now John Harbaugh being told what's going on over on the Ravens sideline. Carl Cheffers is going to reset the clock. So, yeah, it was a clock issue, it would appear. Thus, the stoppage in play on first down and 20.
Please set the game clock to 7:20. 7:20, please. The enforcement of the penalty was correct.
So 7:20 now on the game clock. Now they'll wind the clock, and we'll eventually get back to where we were about 2 minutes ago. First down and 20. Justice Hill in the backfield. Shotgun snap, Jackson throws to the sideline, and a catch made falling out of bounds. Nice work footwork-wise from DeMarcus Robinson on the sideline near the 48-yard line. Not a huge gain, just 4-yard pickup, and it's second down.
Lamar Jackson has shown good ball placement. Right there, Tampa Bay sitting in a cover 3. Guys are playing zone. They're reading his eyes, and he puts the ball right on the sideline where only DeMarcus Robinson can catch it. And a good job by Robinson, a little toe drag swag as he gets those toes in on the sideline and hauls the pass in.
2nd and 16 at the 48. Jackson steps up in the pocket, in trouble. Flushed left, steps out of a tackle, still on the run, all the way back to the 30-yard line, and he'll just throw this one out of bounds. He spun all the way back nearly 20 yards, but did the ball get back to the line of scrimmage as he threw it out? It did not, and it's going to be intentional grounding.
My goodness, Kevin, as you watch Lamar Jackson spinning, going right, going left, he's retreating the whole time.
Grounding. Number 8, offense. Ball was replaced at the spot of the foul. Loss of down, 3rd down.
And it's intentional grounding, Jason, because the ball didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. It was clearly out of the pocket, but the ball's got to get back to the original line of scrimmage, and it fell about 5 yards short.
Exactly, and it doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage because as he's evading the pass rushers, he's coming to his left, opposite of his throwing arm. Because they're so close, he wasn't able to torque his body around to be able to get enough on the ball to get it back to the line of scrimmage.
3rd down and 36 for the Ravens. And on 3rd and 36, a draw play to Justice Hill up the middle to the 30 and down at the 35 in the arms of Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. Clearly shy of a Ravens first down, and a once promising drive will end in a punt. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL this Sunday on CBS. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS. Mark Andrews on his way to the locker room right now for the Ravens, as they will punt away Jordan Stout with Jalen Darden back. Darden averaging over 16 yards per return tonight. This is his third attempt, and he'll wave for the fair catch and make it at the 15. He falls backward with a little momentum, does a backward somersault, clearly playing to the crowd of gymnastics fans here in Tampa, and a timeout on the field. 10-3 lead. Tom Brady and the Bucs offense back to work. After this timeout, you're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
When Big Mobile charges you an arm and a leg, they're taking your money and your power. And your arm and leg. Boost Mobile gives your power back with an unlimited plan for $25 a month on one of America's largest 5G networks. We can't give you back your arm and your leg because we're not qualified surgeons. Unless you're an iguana who can grow limbs back. Switch to Boost and get an unlimited plan for $25 a month. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. New customers only. One line, $25 per month with autopay. Additional restrictions apply. See boostmobile.com for details.
Do you have $6? Do you have taste buds that enjoy crispy, delicious Kentucky Fried Chicken? Well, for a limited time, KFC's two-piece drum and thigh combo is only $6. That's right, for just $6, you get the works. A tasty drumstick, a juicy thigh, a side of creamy mashed potatoes, a flaky biscuit, and an ice-cold medium drink. It's a real steal of a deal of a meal. KFC's $6 two-piece drum and thigh combo. That's finger-licking good.
Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Sunday morning, Denver and Jacksonville from Wembley Stadium in London. Sunday night, Green Bay's at Buffalo. Monday night, Cincinnati at Cleveland. Next Thursday night, the unbeaten Eagles in Houston to take on the Texans. Did you know Hulu Plus Live TV has over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games? It also now comes with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at Hulu.com. Tampa Bay with a 10-3 lead. 5:47 remaining in the first half, and the Buccaneers start at their own 14-yard line. First down and 10.
They've been able to move the ball up and down the field so far tonight. Let's see if they're able to keep it going with this drive.
From the 14-yard line, shotgun snap to Brady, hands it to Fournette. A little pitter-patter of his feet as he goes to the left side and picks up 2 to the 16-yard line, brings up second down.
Yeah, you said it, pitter-patter with his feet. There wasn't much going on there. We're not used to seeing Fournette doing a little dancing at the line of scrimmage, but when there's nowhere to go, you're trying to find that hole. Gets a very minimal pickup right there on 1st and 10.
Yeah, that's not really his game, the whole little step, pitter-patter. 2nd and 8 at the 16. Fournette to the left of Brady. 3 receivers to the right side. Single wide left. Now motion from O'Keefe into the backfield. On 2nd down, Brady looking. Steps to his left. Throws it deep. He's got Evans open on the left sideline, and the pass is broken up. Outstanding recovery by Marlon Humphrey, who was beaten initially, Jason, but was able to catch up and knock the ball away.
Yes, Marlon Humphrey's beat at the line of scrimmage. Brady's rolling out to his left, sees Evans streaking down the field, gets it out there, but Evans has to turn his body around. Marlon Humphrey does a great job. He's beat on the play, doesn't turn back. He's looking at Mike Evans. When Mike Evans puts his hands up to catch the ball, he uses his hands to knock the ball away from him.
3rd down and 8 at the 16. 10-3 lead for Tampa Bay. Deep in their own end, to our left. Brady to throw. Backpedals to the 5. Throws it low, and like skipping a stone across the pond, he skipped it right in front of Chris Godwin, bounding up to hit his ankles incomplete. It's 4th and 8, and the punt team coming on with Jake Camarda for Tampa Bay.
Ravens doing a good job on 3rd down right there. Brady had nowhere to go with the ball. He throws it into the ground just to make sure he doesn't put it in harm's way. drive right there. You have Evans streaking open on second down, and you're not able to complete the ball. We've seen that. That's probably the third time tonight for Brady where there's an open guy, but they can't connect.
Punting with his heels against the end zone. Camarda, a wobbler towards Duvernay at the 33-yard line to the 35. Duvernay trying to get left to the 40. A little hesitation, and that hesitation allowed the kick coverage team to get down there and make the tackle. Jannard Avery with the stop, and it'll bring up a first down and 10 near the 40-yard line for the Baltimore Ravens. 4:48 remaining in this second quarter. Ravens trailing 10-3. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. .com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have the confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
This Sunday, live from London and exclusively on ESPN Plus, Jerry Jeudy and the Broncos take on Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars at historic Wembley Stadium. Ready for football. Broncos Jaguars, Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. Go to ESPNplus.com/NFL to watch.
You could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Now that we've covered something you could do, it's time for sports stuff you definitely could not do.
You could not have hit that field goal. Sorry, but it's true. 37 yards doesn't sound very far, but you'd be lucky to cover even a fraction of that. And that's in perfect conditions without 11 giant men trying to fold you like origami.
But you definitely could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. For the go-getters who make sure jobs get done right, there's Grainger. Discover how Grainger can help you create a safer, more productive workplace when you call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. 10-3 lead for the Buccaneers. Ravens take over at their own 40-yard line. The official report on Mark Andrews' shoulder injury, questionable to return. If he can't come back, that's a huge loss.
Huge loss. Expect Isaiah Likely to step up, the fourth-round rookie out of Coastal Carolina. They were calling him Baby Mark Andrews throughout training camp, a rookie they really like.
He's going to have to be grown-up Mark Andrews quicker than expected. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Shotgun snap to Lamar Jackson. Sets to throw. Swings it to Drake out of the backfield, who stumbles out of his break as he caught the ball and falls forward for 2 to the 42-yard line.
Tampa came with a corner blitz right there. Jamel Dean coming off the right side, and Lamar Jackson reads it. He throws the ball to Drake coming off the side that Dean is blitzing from. So you see pressure, throw the ball into pressure to be able to pick up a few yards.
2nd down and 8 at the 42. 2 receivers to either side of the line. Pistol formation. Kenyon Drake behind Lamar Jackson. Fake to Drake. Jackson to throw. Sets. Open. Right side. Catch is made. And there's the aforementioned Isaiah Likely. You talked about him, Jason. He found himself open at the Buccaneers 48. Made the catch and got the first down.
Yeah, he was a guy who flashed throughout training camp right there. Matched up with Keanu Neal one-on-one. He runs the route and he's able to swipe him by and run an out-breaking route, getting away from him, picking up a nice chunk of yards for Lamar Jackson right there.
Officially to the 47 of Tampa Bay. 1st down and 10 from there. Jackson with Drake to his left, stands right atop the logo at midfield, gets the shotgun snap, one-on-one coverage as he aims down the right sideline for Rashad Bateman. The pass incomplete working on Zion McCollum, but the rookie this time from Sam Houston State right up to the challenge. He had Rashad Bateman blanketed.
Yeah, give McCollum credit right there, one-on-one. He's impressed man on the right side of the field for the Baltimore Ravens. Bateman, that's Lamar Jackson's guy. One-on-one, he runs a go route, and give McCollum credit. He turns his head at the right moment. No PI, no penalty, and he plays the ball well.
2nd and 10 at the Tampa Bay 47-yard line. Ravens trailing 10-3, late second quarter. Justice Hill in the backfield, stands to the right of Jackson in the shotgun. Gets the shotgun snap. Quick toss. Catch is made inside the 40, down to the 33. Goes DeMarcus Robinson. Very similar to what we've seen from Tampa Bay. A lot of quick passes. Another quick pass here for Lamar Jackson to, this time, DeMarcus Robinson.
He's doing a really good job. He's seeing zone coverage, and he's getting the ball out quick, finding the dead spots in the zones, getting the ball in his playmaker's hands.
First down at the 33-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Shotgun snap. Quick toss again to the sideline. Again, it's Robinson. Breaks a tackle. And Robinson nudged out of bounds inside the 20 at the 18-yard line by Mike Edwards, who was the last man in the way of a touchdown for DeMarcus Robinson, who picks up 15.
They're getting aggressive on defense. Delaney playing in the slot comes on a nickel blitz, we call it, from the left side of the field. Jackson diagnoses it quickly, gets it to DeMarcus Robinson outside right away. He's able to break a tackle of McCollum and tiptoe down the sideline, picking up yards, like you said, Kevin, before Edwards pushes him out of bounds.
From the 17-yard line, 2 receivers left to the line. Justice Hill shifting to the left side of Jackson in the shotgun. Jackson backpedals along the right hash to throw. Sets up. Backside pressure comes. Jackson steps up, and he throws this one away. It went out the back of the end zone. Duvernay was in the area. No intentional grounding this time, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, this time Tampa Bay does not come after him. This drive, they've been trying to apply some pressure, and Lamar's getting the ball out quick. Right here, he's holding on to it, But because Tampa sits in that zone, there's nobody open, and Lamar wisely steps up in the pocket and throws the ball out the back of the end zone.
Jackson tonight just 1 yard rushing in this first half. He's the 5th leading rusher in the National Football League. 2nd and 10 at the 17. 3 receivers left, single wide right. Jackson gets the shotgun snap. Quick toss. It's low. DeMarcus Robinson running a quick out towards the sideline, Jason. Jackson just missed it.
Just missed him. Like you said, Robinson's running that quick out to the right side. McCollum is playing off cover, so he's giving up the quick throw. Lamar throws it low and behind him. Robinson had no chance to catch that ball.
3rd down and 10 at the 17. And Jackson, after the play, was pounding his chest, and that's my bad. I missed you on that one.
We're all watching this like, hey, we know it was your bad, but 3rd and 10, here's an opportunity. I would look for them to go over the middle of the field with some action down here.
Likely in the slot left, 2 receivers wide of him. Single wide right is Robinson. 3rd down and 10. Jackson looking over the middle. It's Likely who makes the catch, but he stopped short of the first down near the 9 by Keanu Neal. Just as you called it, Jason, he goes over the middle, picks up 8 short of the first down.
Yep, right over the middle. He finds Likely right away. And after the play, Kevin, they're short. Lamar is screaming at the sideline, let's go for it, let's go for it. He wants to go for this on 4th down and try to pick up the first.
They'll have some time to talk about it because we've reached the 2-minute warning sponsored by First Alert. Did you know a fire department responds to a fire every 23 seconds? Help protect your home and family by installing First Alert smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in each bedroom. Visit firstalert.com for safety you can trust. 2 minutes to play first half. Tampa Bay 10, Baltimore 3. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Did you know a fire department responds to a fire every 23 seconds? This Fire Prevention Month, First Alert is reminding you to be prepared by installing smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in each bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus in common spaces like the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your whole home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
At Lowe's, every pro is an MVP to us. That's why MVP's rewards members can earn bonus points on select products from brands like DeWalt, Purdy Paint Applicators, and GRK Screws. Then redeem your bonus points for exciting rewards like tools, grills, Lowe's gift cards, and more. Join Lowe's MVP's Pro Rewards today to start earning. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Subject to program terms. While supplies last. Visit Lowe's.com/MVP's bonus points for details. Now through 10/28.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Jane doesn't mind an apartment with no elevator.
5 flights of stairs is 5 plates of cardio.
Bob is a little less enthusiastic about stairs.
I hate stairs.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle renters and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Jane and Bob found an apartment that's a 4-story walk-up. And Bob?
Yeah, there's a freight elevator she doesn't know about.
What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Later on, we'll select the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag is a deal worth celebrating. Your choice of a double stack, junior bacon cheeseburger, or crispy chicken BLT, plus 4-piece nuggets, small fries, and a small drink, all for $5. U.S. price and participation may vary. And that's now why I know our producer, Howard Deneroff, offered to buy dinner afterwards, provided we went to Wendy's to get the $5 Biggie Bag.
Hey, if it's free, I'm eating it, Kevin. It doesn't matter where it's at. If Howard's going to pay for it, give me 3 of them. If it's free, give me 3.
Well, 4th and 2, and the Ravens are going to go for it at the 10 of Tampa Bay with 2 minutes to play in this first half.
Looks like Lamar Jackson got his way. Hey, John Harbaugh, trust me. Let's go for it. I'll pick it up.
3 receivers left. Single wide to the right. That's Drake in motion. Now he'll motion into the backfield. On 4th down, Jackson creeping up to the line. Changing the signal. Backs up along the right hash. Jackson in the shotgun. Stomps his left foot. Gets the snap. Pressure comes. Slings it into the end zone, and it's knocked away. Demarcus Robinson, the intended receiver, but Jamel Dean stayed with him through a pump fake by Lamar Jackson and was able to swat it down, turning the Ravens away empty in the red zone.
Really good coverage right there by Jamel Dean. One-on-one, and the Ravens tried to motion Drake from outside back into the backfield. We call that coverage ID. By him doing that, it let him know that Tampa Bay was playing man-to-man. So when he walks to the line of scrimmage, he recalls the play to get him into something that he wants to see. They run a crossing route from Demarcus Robinson from the left side all the way over to the right side. Jamel Dean undercuts it and knocks the ball away with that right hand batting it down.
So Tampa Bay will take over 1st and 10 at their own 10. They have all 3 timeouts and 1:55 to work with a chance to double up. They'll get the football to start the second half. Shotgun snap. Brady starts this drive with a quick toss to the left side. Catch made out to the 17-yard line. Goes Scotty Miller, a pickup of 7. And it'll bring up 2nd and 3, and to the line they go quickly and starting to work 2-minute drill.
Poetry in motion when Tom Brady's out there running the 2-minute.
2nd and short. Shotgun snap. Brady looks. Ball tipped in the air at the line and incomplete. That hung up there for what seemed like forever, I'm sure, to Tom Brady. Kyle Hamilton was trying to track it down after it got batted straight up in the air, and it's 3rd down.
Tips and overthrows, those are the easiest interceptions for the guys in the back end. Lucky for Tom, it hits the ground before Hamilton grabs it.
3rd down and 3, and we've got a whistle and a stoppage in play.
First charge timeout. Baltimore.
And Baltimore will take a timeout to get reorganized on defense with 1:31 remaining in the half, or maybe to save some time in case they get a stop and can get the ball back on offense. A reminder to stay tuned for the halftime report with Scott Graham. Scott will be joined by CBS Sports and former Westwood One analyst Boomer Esiason. That's coming up at the half. So 3rd and 3. Ball to 17-yard line. Ravens use their first timeout to stop the clock. 3rd down and 3 for Tampa Bay. Motion across. Miller from right to left. Shotgun snap to Brady. Ravens rush just 3. Brady heaves it down the right sideline. Caught by Evans, who backpedals up the right sideline and out of bounds at the 45-yard line. 28-yard pickup on the pitch and catch from Brady to Evans, and a Bucs first down.
He catches that in between 3 people. Brady blindly threw this, got the ball, looked to his left, and then just turned to his right and heaved it up to Mike Evans, who makes a really good catch on the sideline.
3 receivers left, single wide right. Brady in the gun from the 45-yard line, gets the shotgun snap, pats the football, throws it to Fournette, who slipped down making the catch and flops forward to midfield. 2nd and 5. Buccaneers hustle to the football. 1:12 remaining first half. From midfield, shotgun snap. Ravens rush 4. Brady pumps. Brady in trouble. Brady is sacked. Back at the 40-yard line, it's Justin Houston, the veteran, his 5th sack of the year, the 107th of his illustrious career. And it'll bring up third down and a timeout taken to stop the clock with 1:03 to play in the first half. With the score, Buccaneers 10, Ravens 3. There's a timeout on the field. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Hurry into Ram Power Days and experience the raw power of the Ram 3500. With available best-in-class torque and towing among 350 3500 pickups when properly equipped. Strap yourself in for one powerful ride in the Ram TRX. With the most horsepower of any gas pickup ever built. Or the Ram 1500, awarded #1 in driver appeal among light-duty pickups by J.D. Power 3 years in a row. Hurry into Ram Power Days going on now. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Third down and 14 at the 41 after the Justin Houston sack. 554th time that Tom Brady's been sacked, tying Ben Roethlisberger for most in NFL history. Third and 14. Ravens bring pressure. Brady steps right. Brady pumps, and Brady is sacked again. Houston got there along with Kyle Hamilton. Back-to-back Ravens sacks. And Baltimore will force a Tampa Bay punt. And now Tom Brady has been sacked more times than any quarterback in NFL history. So put that on the list of records, although he probably wouldn't list that above yardage and touchdowns and wins and all that.
I guess you play long enough, it's bound to happen for as long as Tom has played. But right there, you can't put that one on the offensive line. Baltimore comes with a ton of pressure off the right side, or the defensive right side. They hold up on the pressure. Tom goes to uncork one, but decides to tuck it back in, and there's nobody open, so he's forced to take the sack. Houston and this Baltimore Ravens defense getting after Tom on that 2-minute drive.
And the Ravens used their second timeout. So they'll have some time to work with one timeout, trying to put points on the board before halftime. Duvernay fielding it at the 6-yard line on the punt, trying to get to the right side at the 10, and he's tripped up an ankle tackle at the 13 by Rachaad White, the rookie from Arizona State, with a nice special teams play. The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1 is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited. Ball at the 13-yard line. Ravens with one timeout and 46 seconds to work with, but deep in their own end. How aggressive do you get here, Jason?
You get aggressive. When you have a quarterback you can trust like Lamar Jackson, you have no reason to play it safe. 46 seconds, that gives him plenty of time to try to work the ball down the field and make something happen.
From the 13-yard line, moving from our right to our left. Jackson in the shotgun gets the snap. Buccaneers rush 4, swing pass, Drake out of the backfield up the left sideline, and he'll veer out of bounds when he runs into traffic after a pickup of 4 near the 16. Clock stopping, 41 seconds to play in this first half.
If you're this Tampa Bay defense, you want to keep the ball in front of you. Only 41 seconds left. If you don't give up a big play, force them to throw the ball underneath and try to pick up yards. If they can get them tackled in bounds, force them to use that last timeout, will help them win out the half.
2nd and 7 at the 16. Shotgun snap, Jackson looks right, nobody open, looks middle, nobody open, flush to the right, throws on the run, comes back to get it at the 20-yard line, is his tight end Isaiah Likely, and Likely out near the 30-yard line. 30 seconds to go in this first half, and the Ravens do have to use that last timeout, so they're now out of timeouts from their 30-yard line with exactly 30 seconds to go in the half.
Exactly. This is going to force them to throw the ball on the outside, or if they pick up a big chunk play in the middle, it allows Tampa Bay to force the game to move faster, and they're not going to have as much time to get the ball to the end zone. They're going to try to work to get into field goal range right here, but I expect Tampa Bay to continue to sit in zone, and the Baltimore Ravens on the offensive side of the ball trying to work the sideline to get a chunk play and get out of bounds.
First down and 10 at the 30, 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Ravens down 10-3 on the road. Drake shifting to the right of Lamar Jackson in the backfield, gets the shotgun snap. Jackson, pressure comes, flag down, throws over the middle, pass incomplete. Trying to hit James Prochet at about the 35 of Tampa Bay, but a flag down in the backfield. And
personal foul, face mask, number 9, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
Well, that's a big one. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka on a play that was incomplete, called for the face mask and moved the ball up to the 45-yard line. Got a piece of Patrick McCary as he rushed.
Hands are just too high right there. Shoyinka gets his fingers caught in his face mask and he starts to yank it down. That's the worst thing you can get in a 2-minute situation. Yardage while the clock is stopped when you pick up a penalty. Now the ball's right around midfield. It gives him an opportunity to make a chunk play over the middle and be in field goal range right away.
And with Justin Tucker as your kicker, you're almost in field goal range now. From the 45, Jackson backpedaling, throws over the middle, leaping grab made by Prochet, middle of the field, down to the 42-yard line of Tampa Bay. Ravens are going to hustle up to the football. Clock running, 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Jackson up under center, snaps it and spikes it with 8 seconds left until the half. The ball at the 42, if they don't get another yard, it'd be a 60 to 61-yard field goal try for Justin Tucker, who of course has hit from 66 just last season, and in his career is 53 of 72 beyond 50.
Lamar Jackson, so talented. I mean, he's fading backwards on that last throw and is still able to get it over the middle. And when you walk in the stadium, you're almost in Justin Tucker range because he can kick from so far.
So 8 seconds left. The offense stays out. They're going to try one quick play to get a little closer. Jackson in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Sets. Throws to the sideline. He overshot James Prochet. 4 seconds to go. They don't get an inch closer, and that means Justin Tucker will come on to try to show off that big leg again. 74% of his attempts from 50-plus in his career have been good. It's about 10% better than the NFL average. This is from 61 yards, ominously placed right on the skull of the Buccaneers logo at midfield.
I watched him in pregame, right around midfield, turning back and forth, kicking 60-yarders, knocking them through. Let's see if he can do it.
Tucker ready. Stout to hold. Good snap. The hold is down, and the kick is blocked. The kick is blocked. It falls harmlessly to the turf at the 25, and that is how the half closes in Tampa Bay. And it was indeed ominous to kick from the skull to try to put points on the board before halftime. Justin Tucker's kick is blocked. Tom Brady and the Buccaneers will get the football to start the second half. They go in with a 10-3 lead.
Yeah, what a half. I'm surprised at how much the Ravens decided to throw the ball, and then they missed opportunities to score points. They went for it on 4th down, ended up not getting it. Now Tucker gets his field goal blocked, so now they walk away with only 3 points in the half. But you got to give credit for this Tampa Bay defense. They've been getting after it. Tackles for losses, sacks. They came out ready to play. They've heard all the talk about them not stopping the run, them not doing what they're supposed to do. They come out, hold this Baltimore Ravens offense to just 3 points while also creating negative plays throughout the first half.
That's the end of the first half with the score Tampa Bay 10, Baltimore 3. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance studios with the halftime report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Need to hire? What you need is a scouting partner like Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates, all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you'll only pay for applications that meet your job's must-have requirements. Flag those that don't, and they'll be replaced for free with another candidate on Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Find the latest and greatest audio entertainment on Audible. It's got everything you want to hear, including The Rich Eisen Show. Along with podcasts, you'll also find audiobooks and exclusive originals. We're talking comedy, sports stories, deep dives with athletes and entertainers, business, and anything else you're into. With Audible, you get access to thousands of included titles with more added every week. Listen on the road, at the gym, or anywhere you want to fuel up your imagination. Join and get 30 days free at the home of storytelling, audible.com.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. We have reached halftime at Raymond James Stadium, and the Buccaneers leading the Baltimore Ravens by a score of 10-3. There's a lot going on around the National Football League. There's a lot going on football-wise in the Big Apple, so why not take the opportunity to bring in a guy who lives there, who works there? He, of course, is from CBS Television, a longtime analyst and friend from here at Westwood One. We welcome in Boomer Esiason. Boomer, how you doing?
You know, Scott, I am doing great, and it's so great to be back with you guys, at least for one night. I miss you guys dearly, but I do listen every Monday and Thursday night because it's the best broadcast, as far as I'm concerned, in the NFL.
Hey, listen, we've got some stuff going on in your neck of the woods right now. Two teams in New York that are playing beyond, I think, what anybody might have expected. I mean, nobody saw the Giants at 6-1. And after the Jets start with their quarterback hurt, to watch the way they've played, first of all, I've got to imagine there's a pretty decent-sized buzz going on about football in the city right now. But secondly, are these teams for real?
You know what? There is a big buzz, and thankfully so, because those of us in the radio business, needed that. We needed something to be able to talk about from a positive standpoint, through the winter months. And quite frankly, we haven't had a lot to talk about. I would say the Giants feel a little bit more real to me. And the reason I say that is because I think Brian Daboll has done an unbelievable job. And his first order of business with him and Joe Shane taking over the New York Giants was to find out whether or not Daniel Jones can be a franchise quarterback. Now, I don't necessarily know that we have the answer to that totally yet, but there is no question that Brian Daboll has had a profound impact, and Mike Kafka, their offensive coordinator, on Daniel Jones. And it all started in week 1 versus the Tennessee Titans. He throws an interception in the end zone. Daboll takes his headsets off and goes over to Daniel Jones and actually just lights him up. And, no more with the kid gloves. You're a 4-year pro. You need to start acting like it and remember what your responsibility is as a quarterback. And so from that time on, Daniel's been a very, very competent player. They've called a lot of plays that work with his skill set. They're starting to understand who he is as an athlete. He's not Josh Allen, and this is not the recreation of Josh Allen, but what it is, it's kind of a reclamation project. And the good thing for Brian Daboll and Mike Kafka is that they have a 4-year quarterback as opposed to a 2-year quarterback. So I feel like Daniel Jones's play has reflected the coaching of Brian Daboll. That's why I think the Giants feel to me like they're more of a lock to make the playoffs. And the reason for the Jets' turnaround this year right now is because of a lot of influx of new talent, especially the young talent, but also the emergence of a guy like Quincy and Quinnen Williams, the Williams brothers, on that defense. This was the worst defense in football last year, and it got worse as the season went on. It just got, I can't explain it to you. It's just impossible to stop anybody. And that really reflected in their record and the amount of points that they gave up, the amount of yards they gave up, the amount of first downs they gave up. So their defense is vastly improved. The offense really has been led by young kids, and that was Breece Hall, who's now out with a knee injury that he suffered in Denver last week. They also lost Elijah Vera-Tucker, one of their most versatile offensive linemen. He would have been a Pro Bowler at guard. And that doesn't bode well for a quarterback who's playing with – he is skittish. We remember that word when they attached it to Eli Manning back in 2007. And right now, you talk about skittish. This kid is all over the place, Zach Wilson.
All right, so we're talking about uncharted waters. Uncharted waters is going to be any time that you start talking about the best teams, the best offenses, the best quarterbacks in the National Football League. And Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers are nowhere near that conversation. Are we watching the dark side of the mountain for both of these guys and both of these teams?
I will say that, Aaron still has plenty of game left. There's no question about that. He's just frustrated with the young receivers. So they have to calm down. They have to learn their assignments. And I know that's been a big kind of word now out there in Green Bay, missed assignments, or a couple words. But I just think he looks frustrated. He looks a little bit exhausted. Now, Tom Brady, unfortunately, has got 2 things going on here. Actually, 3 when you count a new head coach. So he's dealing with Todd Bowles as a new head coach. This team has taken on Todd Bowles' personality, which is really low-key. This is not Bruce Arians standing on the sideline screaming at everybody. So the team reflects its coach, and I think the play reflects its coach, and I think that's what we're seeing. And, of course, Tom is up there in age, and he's had a lot of injuries around him. He's had a lot of drop passes. And then on top of all of that, unfortunately for him, we're dealing with his personal life. Like, I all feel like we're a part of his family, and that weighs on you as well. So I don't necessarily know that they're either one of them are done, Scott. I just think each one of them have their own set of circumstances that they're dealing with right now that is forcing them to be frustrated. And that frustration is showing on the sideline and it's showing up at the press conferences.
Boomer, you know how much we miss you around here, and it's fun watching you on Sundays. It looks like you guys have a hell of a good time on that set.
Well, we do, Scott, and love working with Phil, Coach, and Nate, and, of course, James Brown. And there's never a dull moment, to say the least, and I've been doing it for about 20 years now, which is remarkable when you think about how fast the time flies. So 18 years at Westwood 1, 20 years at CBS, and I'm going strong, and I love my job, and I love that fact that the NFL just continues to grow in popularity because guys like you and me, we can hang on forever.
True enough. Great to see you again, my friend. Thanks for doing this. We appreciate it.
My pleasure, Scott. Have a great day.
That is Boomer Esiason. Great to have him back again. Our halftime score, Tampa Bay 10, Baltimore 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
For the end zone, he throws and it's caught. Touchdown! For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Guitar icon Jeff Beck.
If you can sing backup as good as you did, you do the lead.
Actor-musician Johnny Depp.
We just kept laughing and coming up with ideas.
In an exclusive and revealing chat about making music together with garage rock legend Stevie Van Zandt.
These two gentlemen have spent a lifetime breaking that rule.
A SiriusXM town hall with Jeff Beck and Johnny Depp. Encores all week in Stevie's Underground Garage, Channel 21, and on the SXM app. Included with all trials and popular plans.
SiriusXM, home to the best podcasts, including Dia de los Muertos in Hell.
I'm Danny Trejo, star of Dia de los Muertos in Hell, a one-of-a-kind horror comedy. The story follows four broke musicians that will do anything to succeed, even agree to deal with the devil.
Listen to Dia de los Muertos in Hell on the SXM app, free with all of our trials and popular plans.
Tune in for a thrilling Premier League doubleheader this weekend on SiriusXM FC. After a famous win over Liverpool, Nottingham Forest set their sights on top of the table Arsenal.
Awoniyi has put it into the net, and Nottingham Forest have the lead.
Then two teams with European dreams square off as Man United host West Ham.
Go Manchester United! It's Casemiro!
Coverage begins Sunday morning at 10 Eastern on SiriusXM FC 157 and on the SXM app.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Progressive Insurance gives you protection on the phone, online, or on the app 24/7 because things happen 24/7. Get a quote at Progressive.com. 7-point lead for the Bucs here at the break. Don't forget, this is the beginning of our primetime coverage here on Westwood One and our big weekend of coverage. We've got Denver and Jacksonville from London coming up on Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Our Sunday night game, Green Bay at Buffalo. Our coverage begins at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And then Monday Night Football this week, Cincinnati and Cleveland. Our coverage begins once again at 7:30 Eastern. Our halftime score, Tampa Bay 10, Baltimore 3. When we return, Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
You can't get much for $5 these days unless we're talking Wendy's Biggie Bag. It's everything you ever wanted in a bag. You can get your choice of a double stack, junior bacon cheeseburger, or crispy chicken BLT, plus 4-piece nugs, small fries, and a small drink, all for just $5. Now that's value without compromise. Oh yeah, did I mention it's just $5? Still, for real, for $5. Really, still $5. Get your Biggie Bag today. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Back in Tampa, Florida, where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers enjoy a 10-3 lead over the Baltimore Ravens. Alongside Jason McCourty, I'm Kevin Kugler. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. Do you need to hire? Indeed is with you every step of the way, helping you attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Tom Brady, 10 of 17, 142 yards in that first half. Fournette, 8 carries, 20 yards and a touchdown. Godwin, the leading receiver with 3 catches for 61 yards. Lamar Jackson, 19 of 33 for 144 yards. Maybe the most surprising thing, he has 1 yard rushing on just 2 carries. Robinson, the leading receiver, 5 catches for 49 yards. Mark Andrews, questionable to return with a shoulder injury. And the Ravens down 10-3 as they'll kick off to Tampa Bay to start this second half. Jason McCourty, let's talk about this second half and your keys to success in the second half of these two teams.
It's not maybe the most surprising stat. It definitely is. The key for the Baltimore Ravens, get back to what you do. Get back there, hand the ball off, let Lamar Jackson put the ball in the gut of the running back, pull it, and take off. They had 27 plays, only 0 points, 9 minutes time of possession, no points came out of it. And for this Tampa Bay team, they have to continue to play well on defense. There's a reason why Lamar hasn't been able to get going. Tampa is living in the backfield. Continue to bring pressure, continue to have sacks, and continue to have those tackles for losses because it's disrupting the Baltimore Ravens offense.
10-3 lead for Tampa Bay. Baltimore will move in this third quarter from our right to our left. They are in the road white uniforms with the purple pants, purple numerals on front and back of those white tops. Red tops for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers with the charcoal pants, red stripes along the sides of those charcoal pants, and white numerals on front and back of those red jerseys. Second half about to begin in Tampa, Florida. Great to have you with us on Westwood 1 as we kick off Week 8 tonight in Florida. Hard to believe we're coming up on the halfway point of the 2022 NFL season already. Feels like it just started. Tucker ready to kick this one off, drives his right leg through, and the kickoff will go through the end zone. And the touchback will bring Tampa Bay out to the 25-yard line, where Tampa's offense still not doing a whole lot, Jason. They've averaged 14 points per game over the last 3. They have 10 tonight, but the real story's been what their defense has done that's allowed their offense with only 10 points to have the lead.
Exactly. The defense has been outstanding tonight. Brady was really good in the first quarter. Second quarter had a little bit of a drop-off, especially that last drive. Let's see if they can get back to it.
Marlon Humphrey got dinged up late in the first half. He's back out there at corner for the Ravens, and the handoff on first down to Fournette as he tries the left side and picks up 4 to the 29-yard line, brings up second down and 6.
Starting with a handoff to Fournette off to the left side of the field as Godwin came in motion the opposite way. Fournette, a nice solid pickup on first down to get him in a second down where they can do whatever they want, run the ball again or open up to a play-action pass.
3 receivers to the right of the line. Brady alone in the shotgun. Now Fournette will motion from the left side back into the backfield to Brady's right. Brady leaning in on his right foot, awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in belt high. Looks right, throws it right, in traffic, and the pass incomplete. Julio Jones was in the area, and we saw this a lot in the first half. Brady would just stand up and quick tosses to either the right or left side, but nobody open this time.
Yeah, they tried to go right back to that wide receiver screen to Mike Evans. Marcus Peters, give him credit. He sees it. He's a hard corner, what we call. He's up there. He has safety help over the top, so he doesn't have to backpedal. So he's aggressive, and he attacks that play. Doesn't allow Mike Evans to catch the ball.
Third down and 6 at the 29. Evans, Godwin, and Otten to the right. Now Otten will motion from right to left. Jones and Otten now to the left of the line. Third down and 6 at the 29. Opening possession of the third quarter for the Buccaneers. Brady gets the shotgun snap. Steps to his right. Pressure comes. Tries back to the left, and he just throws the ball into the dirt at the 25-yard line. Third quarter for the Buccaneers. Brady gets the shotgun snap. Steps to his right. Pressure comes. Tries back to the left, and he just throws the ball into the dirt at the 25-yard line. He was being yanked down. Odafe Owe had a hold of the jersey of Tom Brady as he spun away and just threw it into the dirt. It's fourth down, and the Buccaneers will punt it away.
Good job by Owe there, creating pressure, and those guys, they came with more blitz on third down. In these situations, they're going to come after Tom, and as soon as you see him have to evade the pocket from the pressure up the middle, you know it's going to be a good play for Baltimore, playing man-to-man behind the blitz, not allowing anybody to get open.
And we've got a whistle and a flag thrown from the sideline.
False start, number 51, offense. 5-yard penalty, fourth down.
That's J.J. Russell for Tampa Bay that was elevated for the first time this year from the practice squad. A false start. Back up 5 more, and Tampa Bay will punt it away. Duvernay creeping up a little bit closer to the Ravens' 25. now Duvernay having to back up. Excellent punt all the way to the 12-yard line. What a boot by Jake Camarda. Duvernay trying to get to the left side at the 15. A little hesitation. Steps through a tackle at the 20 and out of bounds near the 23-yard line. A 64-yard punt and a 9-yard return. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC this Sunday night when the Green Bay Packers meet the Buffalo Bills. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. So here comes Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. They have held a double-digit lead in every game this season, but they have trailed for much of this game, down 10-3 as they take over at their 23-yard line. Gus Edwards, the running back. He's behind Jackson in the pistol formation. Single receivers left and right. Jackson will keep on the zone read up the middle. Jackson breaks a tackle at the 30. Across the 35. Spins out of contact at the 40. Still on his feet to the right side. Got a block at the 45. And dancing out of bounds at the 49. He had 1 rushing yard in the first half. He has 26 yards on 1 second-half rush.
They only had 7 rushes in the first half, the fewest that they've ever had since Lamar Jackson has been there. Right there, he fakes it to Gus Edwards, takes it up the middle, runs down for about 15 yards, spins out of another tackle off to the right side, and picks up 26 yards on the play. That is the action Jackson we came to see.
From the 48 on first down, this is Edwards, an opening on the right side, but it closed quickly. Credit to the Bucs. When he got that football, Jason, there was a giant hole on the right side, but Devin White slammed the door in just a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, good job by Devin White. And I mean, Devin White, Levante David, they make up one of the best linebacking corps in the NFL. 2 guys that can run sideline to sideline, but aren't afraid to come downhill and put their nose in it.
107 tackles between the 2 of them entering play tonight through 7 games. 2nd and 8 at midfield. 2 receivers, Duvernay and Robinson to the left of the line. Oliver, the tight end, motions to the right side of the line. That's the short side of the field. Jackson with Edwards behind him in the pistol on 2nd down. He'll give it to Edwards over the right side inside the 45, and an ankle tackle keeps him short of the first down by a yard. Diving to the 43, it was Raheem Nunez-Roches, who just was able to reach out and grab that left ankle as he went by.
An easy read for Lamar Jackson. Tampa Bay defense doesn't do a good job disguising. They're in cover 2 with 2 high safeties. Only 6 guys up there in the box. It tells Lamar every time, hey, just hand the ball off to your running back and let him do his thing.
3rd down and a yard, the 43. It's Edwards on the right side. Breaks a tackle into the secondary, and Edwards, he needed 1, and he picked up 11. D. Delaney on the tackle at the 32, and a Ravens first down.
Greg Roman, the Ravens offensive coordinator. This is the type of offense we expected them to see when they came out tonight, running the ball early on in this game and establishing who they are and what they want to be identity-wise.
Ooh, and bad news for the Buccaneers. Not only did they give up the yardage for a first down, but Shaq Barrett stays down on the turf. You talked about this linebacking core with Levante David and Devin White. Put Shaq Barrett in there as one of the best pass-rushing linebackers that the league has seen in recent years. 5th in the league over the last 3 years in sacks. He is down on the turf at the 37-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
This is Bill Leckis. Join me following Ravens Buccaneers for the Late Hits postgame show until 2 a.m. Eastern, right here on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
They'll tend to Shaq Barrett, trying to get him up and help him to the sidelines. While they do so, we'll take a timeout. 11:54 to play in the 3rd. 10-3 lead for Tampa Bay. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Matt Schick from SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Jim Harbaugh, head coach of Michigan, sitting down with us.
Our goals are pretty simple. We want to win the Big Ten championship. We want to win the national championship.
To analysis on your team.
It's national championship or bust for the Buckeyes this year.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. It's college football season on SiriusXM, so download the SXM app and start listening today.
NFL
NFL fans. Right now on the SXM app, hear in-depth coverage of your team with the Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. It's all the analysis, all the breakdowns that matter to you. Hosted by the players who played for your team and the fans who eat, sleep, and breathe it. 32 diehard fan bases, 32 podcasts. The Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. BLEAV. Search Believe in, followed by your team on the SXM app, Pandora, Stitcher, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Kendrick, president of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and host of Black Diamonds, a SiriusXM original podcast. Right now on your podcast feed, I'm telling the story of the great Satchel Paige with Guardians pitcher Tristan McKenzie.
To know what he meant to the city of Cleveland, it's huge to know that I could just drag on his coattails a little bit and feel like I'm a part of his legacy.
Don't miss Black Diamonds. Available now on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
Two on the Buccaneers sideline in the blue tent. Ravens on the march, 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line of Tampa Bay, down 10-3. And on first down, the give is to Edwards. Breaks initial contact in the backfield, struggles forward for a yard. William Golston on the stop. Couple of injury notes. Mark Andrews, tight end for the Ravens, out now with a shoulder. Rashad Bateman went down late in the first half, has not returned to this game as well. Two of the best pass catchers for the Ravens off the field, their best drive right now.
Like you said, two of the best pass catchers off the field. 5 plays so far, 5 running plays, and they're making yards and they're driving the ball, getting back to basics.
2nd and 9 at the Tampa Bay 31-yard line. 2 receivers left of the line. Motion now across from Ricard from right to left. They'll swing it to the left side, and Duvernay got a block at the 25. Duvernay down the left sideline to the 20 and out of bounds near the 18-yard line. Devin Duvernay's got great speed. He had blockers in front, and he picks up 13 and a Ravens first down, first pass of the drive.
Exactly, and essentially a run play at that. Getting the ball, throwing the ball 1 yard. Isaiah Likely makes a really good block on the outside to give Duvernay the sideline where he's able to scat up there and get down. Ricard in motion, also leading the way, blocking Jamel Dean, the cornerback, sealing the edge for Duvernay.
Shaq Barrett has already been ruled out for the rest of the game with an ankle injury. An already thin Buccaneers defense takes another big hit. 1st and 10 at the 18. Duvernay in motion to give Kenyon Drake up the middle. Cuts left at the 15. Drake trying to push the pile, and he plows forward to the 13-yard line. Give him 5 on first down. 2nd and 5, 10-15 to go in the third. Ravens marching to try to tie it, down 10-3.
So tough to see Shaq Barrett as he was limping off the field earlier. Like you just said, they're banged up so much on that defensive side of the ball. 4 starters already down. He makes the 5th now. But his defense has been good. They're now down in the red zone. They're going to have to bow up and force the Ravens to kick a field goal right there. They want to stay in this one.
They've done it once tonight after a special teams bobble held them in the red zone to a field goal try. 2nd and 4 at the 12. Jackson throws, catch is made. Down near the 5 is Devin Duvernay. Just a quick slant, good enough for the first down.
Baltimore's game plan this half is completely different than what we saw in that first half where it was just drop back pass. Right now, they've ran the ball a majority of the time. Only 2 passes, and both those passes have come off play action and quick throws by Lamar Jackson. This one, he gets it out to the right on a slant route by Duvernay where he's just coming inside right now with a blocker in front of him.
1st and goal at the 5. Drake the single back. 2 tight ends on the left side of the line. Ricard in motion from right to left. Jackson sets, throws, out of the backfield. Drake with the catch. He'll walk in for the touchdown. Kenyon Drake from 5 yards out brings the Ravens an extra point away from tying it up.
Play action pass right to Drake, finds him in the flat, and he's able to outrun his defender on the right side of the field to squeeze in and score a touchdown. This is the Baltimore Ravens offense we're used to seeing. Run, 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 play action, get the ball out quick, and let the speed guys, the playmakers, Drake in this instance get the ball in his hands and run with it for a touchdown.
Tucker to try to tie. The extra point is up and good. This game is knotted at 10 apiece. 9:05 to play in the third. And the Ravens march the field to tie it up at 10. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football season is underway, so now is the perfect time to download FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. Because right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back if your first bet doesn't win. Just sign up with promo code Thursday. FanDuel has all your favorite bets from the money line to point spreads to player props. So sign up today with promo code Thursday for your no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more this season with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
Must be present in state where lawful to wager. 21 plus in select states. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit fanduel.com/RG. Colorado, Iowa, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. Arizona 1-800-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. Connecticut 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Indiana, Kansas 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. Louisiana 1-877-770-STOP. New York 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. Wyoming, West Virginia 1-800-522-4700 or visit 1-800-GAMBLER.net.
Welcome back to Earth, folks. We hope you enjoyed your 8.5 minutes in orbit.
Technology lets you vacation in space, but to get work done on Earth, you need more than technology. You need CDW to design and manage a Cisco hybrid work solution that delivers the same secure network experience to all your satellite offices. And with consistent connectivity that empowers your team, they can collaborate from any space.
And no, you can't keep the helmet.
Cisco makes hybrid work possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Cisco.
When you love riding a motorcycle, you want to ride it everywhere, even to a physical.
Let's check your weight. Hop on the scale. Look at that. You're down a few pounds. Oh, yeah. Must be the new carbon fiber wheels.
And when you love saving money, you want to save even more. That's why Geico makes it easy to bundle your motorcycle and car insurance.
I'm going to prescribe 91 octane for your engine knock, and we'll want to see you again in 3,000 miles.
Kickstart your savings with Geico Motorcycle. Bundle and save on the things you love.
Ravens tie it up at 10 apiece. Let's check the Baltimore Drive Summary, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. No Mark Andrews, out. No Rashad Bateman, out now with a foot injury. They march at 9 plays, 77 yards, 4:53 off the clock, 6 runs, 3 passes to tie the game at 10 apiece.
Yeah, that was their offense. You said 6 runs, 3 passes, and those 3 passes were all short passes out to the sideline. 1 to Duvernay, 1 to Drake. 2 to Duvernay. So neither one of those was the drop back deep passing game that we saw in the first half.
Kickoff will go through the end zone, and the Buccaneers will come back out to the 25-yard line. First down and 10 now in a tie game at 10 apiece. Stay up to date with Westwood One Sports by following us on Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. It's all just a click of the follow button away. That's Westwood One Sports on Twitter. From the 25-yard line on first down, 9:05 to play in the third. Rashad White in the backfield, the single back. Brady turns, play action fakes, sits in the pocket, throws to White out of the backfield left side, makes a move to the 30, breaks the tackle at the 35, spins across the 40, and Rashad White covering up with 2 hands as he got to the 45, was dropped there. A pickup of 20 and a first down for the rookie from ASU.
Kevin, you said it in the first half. They want to find a way to get Rashad White the ball more. Right here, Brady goes play action pass, just dumps it down to him, checks the ball down. Rashad White makes 3 guys miss, does a spin move at the end, picking up some nice yards after the catch.
Julio Jones in motion. White the carry up the middle, across midfield, picks up 8 before he's tripped up at the Ravens' 47-yard line. They took him in the 3rd round of the draft, Jason, and they love what he can do. He's explosive. He's elusive. They have high hopes for him.
Explosive. Right there, he gets the handoff, jump cuts back to the left, and when he sees the hole open up, it's like a rocket shoots out of him, and he just takes off up the field to pick up 8 yards on that first down play right there.
And that's something that this Bucs team sorely needs, something, a weapon in the running game. Worst in the league running the football. 2nd and 2 at the 47-yard line. Jones in motion. Julio Jones gets the carry on the jet sweep, but there is no jet and very little sweep as A.J. Klein drops him for no gain.
Yeah, we've seen Julio come in that kind of jet motion, and they've just been letting him run it off. That time they hand the ball off to him. That's really his first touch of the game. We see him out here for the first time in a few weeks, but we haven't seen much production from him. Even with that first one, picked up about a yard on the play.
Yeah, battling a knee injury. He was a game-time decision for head coach Todd Bowles. Hasn't seen much action tonight, but he is out there. 3rd down and 2 at the 47. Miller in motion from left to right. Single receiver to the right now, 2 wide left. 3rd down and 2 at the Ravens 47 in a tie game. Ravens showing blitz. They bring pressure up the middle. It's picked up. Brady throws left side, short and incomplete. Mike Evans was open, but Brady left that one short with pressure collapsing on him. And it's 4th down. A little frustration from Tom after that throw.
You see the frustration right there. And what's happening out here is the Baltimore Ravens are sending pressure, but they're playing zone behind it. Brady's looking at Mike Evans. He's running an outside route, but Brady wanted him to stop in that zone, find the soft spot, settle down so he can get the ball to him. Mike Evans thinking, hey, I'm running my route, I'm running through. A miscommunication. You can see Brady upset after that one.
Buccaneers will punt it away, trying to pin the Ravens deep. Duvernay ranging to his right. He's going to watch this one bounce at the 2 and go into the end zone for the touchback. 6:57 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Lamar Jackson of the Ravens offense back to work after a quick timeout in a 10-10 game. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
When you open up a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van, you're opening up more than just doors. You're unlocking potential. The potential to do your own thing, be your own boss, and steer your own success. Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van owners live, work, and play out their dreams, no matter how far off the beaten path it takes them. Because they know there's nothing like taking your own route and reawakening that spirit of adventure that lies within all of us. With 16 body types, your choice of a gas or diesel engine, and thousands of ways to customize, a Sprinter van is capable and versatile enough to help drive your ambitions, wherever you want to take them. So go ahead. Now's the time. Unlock your potential inside a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter.
Introducing Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream, paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This new non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience.
Barbasol. Charging a cell phone can be like getting a booster shot. A booster is given to enhance or restore protection after a primary series vaccination, which wanes over time. Schedule an appointment when you are eligible. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
This season, for the first time, you can hear every Westwood One NFL broadcast streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app, on WestwoodOneSports.com, via Westwood One station streams, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. Free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes AutoZone America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone. AutoZone. With Jason McCourty and our entire Westwood One Sports crew, I'm Kevin Kugler. Great to have you with us tonight. A 10-10 ball game starting off week number 8 with 6:57 to play in the 3rd. And the Ravens, from our right to our left, going to work at their own 20-yard line. Saw a heavy dose of the ground game last drive that resulted in a touchdown. Are they going back to the ground, Jason?
I don't expect them to leave that. Continue to run the ball. Let Lamar Jackson get involved in that run game as well. It worked for him last drive. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
From the 20-yard line on 1st down. Single receivers left and right. Gus Edwards, the running back, to start off this possession. Lamar Jackson in the gun. Duvernay in motion. The give is to Duvernay. Sweeps the left side. Got a block at the 25. Duvernay to the 30. And shoved forward at the 35 by Levante David and out of bounds at the 37. 17-yard run for Duvernay, and the difference between the two jet sweeps, Julio Jones goes nowhere, Duvernay gets 17.
Duvernay coming from the right to the left has a ton of space when he gets the ball in his hands. And I think at halftime they talked about, hey, let's find a way to get Duvernay in space, and that's what they've done this half, whether it was a handoff right there on the last one or play action, quick passes getting it to him.
We'll see a lot of Duvernay. We'll see a lot of DeMarcus Robinson. Rashad Bateman out with a foot injury the remainder of the game. Just shy of the 38 on first down and 10. It's Gus Edwards the carry, goes right up the left hash. Tries to push the pile, and he gets to the 40-yard line. Give him 2.5 on the ground on first down. A little talking afterwards between Ronnie Stanley, the left tackle, and Jannard Avery on that Bucs defensive side.
It's amazing to watch this Baltimore offense this half compared to last half. They're just running the ball downhill. Gus Edwards just plowing through. Now Drake is in the backfield, and I'm expecting more of the same.
Ricard in motion out of the backfield. Pistol formation now. Drake stands behind Lamar Jackson. Gets the snap. Gives to Drake. Right side. Looking for a crease. Doesn't find much. Tripped up just shy of the 43 by Vita Vea. And it'll leave a third down and about 5 for the Ravens.
Third down and very manageable. I would expect them right now to get the ball in Lamar Jackson's hands. And I would expect him to get it on the outside very quick. Something we saw them do last drive of getting it out, wide receiver screens, quick slant passes, getting it in his playmaker's hands fast.
Ravens are 3 for 9 tonight on third down. They came in 9th in the league at 42%. 3rd and 5 at the 43. Drake motioning out of the backfield. Jackson to throw. Pressure comes over the middle. It's caught by the rookie tight end Isaiah Likely. Breaks a tackle at midfield. Plowing forward to the 45. Shoving Buccaneers out of the way to the 40-yard line. He picks up 17. He picks up a first down for Baltimore.
Isaiah Likely running angry after he catches this pass. Coming across the middle. Delaney on him. Tries to get his hands in there, but he makes a catch in traffic and is plowing through people as he picks up more yards after the catch.
From the 40-yard line of Tampa Bay, first down. Jackson off play action, steps up, pumps, pressure comes, he's in trouble, and down he goes. Tryon Shoyinka with the sack, 2.5 sacks on the year. It's just a loss of 1, but was able to get pressure on Lamar Jackson, and it's 2nd and long.
Baltimore going play action right there. Lamar looking down the middle of the field, looking for a chunk play, but nobody's open. And it's a good job by him. Yes, he takes the sack, but it's only a loss of a yard. He's moving up in the pocket, was getting ready to take off before they were able to wrestle him down to the ground.
2nd and 11. Under 4 minutes to play third quarter. Still 10-10 our score. Jackson in the shotgun. Awaiting the snap, it comes in helmet high, he gives it off. Hill with a carry over the right side, veers back to the left, he's got a first down. To the 29-yard line on 2nd and 11, Justice Hill picks up 12, and this ground game, which was non-existent in the first half, is dominating this third quarter.
Kevin, 7 rushes in the first half, and now they just continue to hand the ball off. And something to do a little bit different this half is it seems like every single play somebody is moving in motion as a distraction for this Tampa Bay defense, and Justice Hill's able to hit the gap and get upfield right there.
And remember, a lot of inexperienced eyes on that defensive side. Now 5 starters down to injury. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line. Duvernay in motion behind the line. They give to Gus Edwards, who tries the right side, and Edwards to fight forward, picks up 2 at the 27-yard line before he is stopped. It'll bring up 2nd and 8.
All of this running down after down after down, this will allow them to open up and be able to hit those play action chunk plays that they were going to in the first half. Because now if you're this Tampa Bay defense, these drives get long, the big guys up front, the Vita Veas, they start to get tired as you just continue to run the ball down after down.
2nd down and 8 at the Tampa Bay 27-yard line. 3 receivers left to the line. Pistol formation behind the line. Shotgun snap. Jackson keeps, starts right, tries to come back to the left, and the door closes on him. Raheem Nunez-Roches there to stack him up, and it's 3rd and long. Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. The right gear could be the difference between a loss or a win on the field. Grainger can help make sure you have the right supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click, or stop by Grainger today. 3rd and 9 at the 28. What are we going to see here?
Lamar's going to have to get the ball out, and I think right here we saw last time Isaiah Likely streaking from one side to the other. Lamar Jackson loves his tight ends. Isaiah Likely could be the target right here on this 3rd and long.
He's in the slot to the right side. Jackson swings it that direction, but this is caught by Robinson with blockers in front. Got a huge block down the right sideline, and Robinson out of bounds with a first down at the 13. It was Josh Oliver who had a bone-crushing block to spring Robinson for 15 and a Ravens first down.
The Ravens split Robinson out to the right. All three receivers are stacked up. It's 2 tight ends in front of him. He's behind. Lamar Jackson takes the snap, gets it out to him quick with 2 lead blockers in front of him. About 4 Tampa Bay defenders over there. 2 guys missed the tackle, and Robinson's able to take it up the sideline. He should have been dead to rights, but picks up the first down.
At the 13-yard line, first down and 10. Back in the pistol, Justice Hill, the running back. Likely in motion from left to right. Hill the carry over the right side, gets 3 to the 10. Pounced on by a host of Buccaneers. Levante David in the mix, Vita Vea in the mix. 39 seconds to go in the 3rd. And one thing the Ravens have done, Jason, they have shortened this 3rd quarter considerably.
Definitely have, and that's the way they play. They don't allow the other team's offense to get a ton of snaps. We even saw it in the first half. They were possessing the ball, but they just weren't getting points out of it. Now we're seeing them drive and get down the field.
20 seconds to go, might be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 2nd and 7 at the 10. Hill still the running back. Pistol formation once more. Ricard in motion. Snap to Jackson. Play action fake. Looks right. Nobody open. Pumps. Nobody open. Rolls right. Throws back of the end zone along the back line. It is caught for a touchdown. Walking the tightrope at the back of the end zone. He finds Isaiah Likely for 6.
What a catch by Isaiah Likely, the very back of the end zone. He's running across. There was nobody open. Lamar Jackson, pump fakes, buys time, rolls out to his right. Likely sees his quarterback is in danger. He comes streaking across the field and is able to catch it and get his toes in as Mike Edwards is shoving him out of bounds. A really good catch by Likely. Gets the left down, then the right down. Gets 2 feet. A beautiful catch by the rookie out of Coastal Carolina.
First career touchdown for Isaiah Likely. You said it. When Mark Andrews went down with the shoulder injury, look for Likely, who they called Baby Mark Andrews in camp, to step up. He certainly has grown up quickly.
Yes, when opportunity comes, you got to prepare, you got to be ready for it, and that's what we call good luck. Preparation means opportunity, and that's what Isaiah Likely is doing tonight. His buddy Mark Andrews goes down. He looks at Lamar Jackson, says, hey, I got you, bro. Throw me the ball. I'm going to find a way to make the play for you.
5 catches, 61 yards, and a touchdown tonight for Likely, who came in with 104 yards on the year. Extra point try is up, and it's good. Oh, they grow up so fast these days. Isaiah Likely with the touchdown to give the Ravens a 17-10 lead with just 5 seconds to go in the 3rd. Here in Tampa, Florida. Later on, we'll select the drive of the game sponsored by Geico. Did you know that right now, whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance? Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy. Almost as easy as that drive looked for the Baltimore Ravens. Marching it on the ground, short passes, using the tight end. Difficult to think of a drive that might fit better for the drive of the game than that 11-play, 80-yard drive that took 6:52 off the clock and gave the Ravens a touchdown lead. But we'll see. We still have a quarter and 5 seconds to play with.
You said it. I don't know what head coach John Harbaugh of the Ravens said to his offensive coordinator, Greg Roman, but they come out, they've changed the plan, they've run the ball, and it has been extremely effective. 2 touchdowns in that 3rd quarter.
It looks completely different. It's like a different team came out of the locker room. Kickoff into the end zone for a touchback. It's like a Rocky movie where Rocky's decided he's going to fight opposite hand, and then they switch late.
Definitely. After Likely scores that touchdown, Mark Andrews is out here. He's in his street clothes, but he's talking to them. They're smiling and they're laughing, and that's what it's all about. Mark Andrews, the veteran, goes out with an injury, but he's back out here rooting on the rookie and helping him along the way.
Well, it was December of 2006. The last time Tom Brady had back-to-back games without a touchdown pass. He's got 15 minutes and 5 seconds to try to avoid it being the first time since 06. Swing pass on first down. This is Godwin on the right side, and he'll end the third quarter with a 4-yard run to the 29-yard line, and that'll take us to the fourth. Through 3, Baltimore with a 17-10 lead on the road over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Mobil 1 can help your engine get more miles. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP extended life oil filter for only $37.99. Get everything you need for better fuel efficiency at any of our 6,200 stores or on AutoZone.com. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Find the latest and greatest audio entertainment on Audible. It's got everything you want to hear, including The Rich Eisen Show. Along with podcasts, you'll also find audiobooks and exclusive originals. We're talking comedy, sports stories, deep dives with athletes and entertainers, business, and anything else you're into. With Audible, you get access to thousands of included titles with more added every week. Listen on the road, at the gym, or anywhere you want to fuel up your imagination. Join and get 30 days free at the home of storytelling, audible.com.
How's your small business's starting lineup looking? Thinking you need fresh talent? Think of Indeed. Their end-to-end hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews with applicants right from Indeed's hiring platform. Make the hiring process work for you. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Steve is intrigued by the paranormal.
Otherworldly spirits really make a house a home, you know?
Janice has different taste.
I'd like my house to not be haunted.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Steve and Janice found a renovated Victorian that's only haunted from 9 to 5.
Okay, wife's home. I gotta bounce.
Bye, Steve.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Ready to start the fourth quarter here at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, alongside Jason McCourty. I'm Kevin Kugler. Baltimore with a 17-10 lead as we start the fourth. And don't forget, next Thursday night, more NFL action on Amazon Prime Video when the Philadelphia Eagles, unbeaten Philadelphia Eagles, meet the Houston Texans. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here, beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. 15 minutes to go, 1 touchdown lead for the Ravens at 17-10, and a Buccaneers offense that's trying to find some of the rhythm they enjoyed with those short passes and quick runs in the first half.
Yeah, they got off the first down. They did the same thing, getting it out to Godwin really quick to pick up some yards, but they've been very stagnant in this third quarter while the Ravens are rolling, running the ball a ton on the other side.
2nd and 6 at the 29. Buccaneers now move from our right to our left as we see it here in Tampa. Shotgun snap to Brady along the right hash, throws left side, catch made by Godwin, backs his way to the 36-yard line. That's a 7-yard pickup and a Tampa Bay first down.
Tom Brady does such a great job of getting the ball in his hand and dissecting what the defense is giving him and getting the ball out extremely quick. And we kind of take it for granted, but he does it so well, play in and play out, finding Godwin who just sits down in the zone to pick up the first down.
Godwin and Evans to the right side of Tom Brady, who stands on the left hash in the shotgun. He'll shift Fournette over to his left side. On first down, shotgun snap, Brady looks left. Now over the middle, ball batted right back at him. It looked like Justin Matabike, the 6'3", Texas A&M product, got a hand on that one. Swatted it back at Tom Brady. It's 2nd and 10.
That's what those big guys are taught. Matabike is rushing the passer. He's not able to get to him. He's reading Tom Brady's eyes, and as soon as he goes to throw, he gets that big right paw up there and is able to bat the ball away as it bounces right back to Tom, and Tom does a smart thing of knocking it back into the ground.
If you're a volleyball fan, he and Broderick Washington had like a double stuff block right at the net. 2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line. Brady with pressure coming, airing it deep, looking for Evans down the left sideline, drops it in, he's got it at the 20, inside the 15, and finally down at the 13-yard line. Tom Brady with a high arcing rainbow that dropped in to Mike Evans for 51 and a first down.
You said it. He drops it right in the bucket. Marlon Humphrey outside of Mike Evans as he pins him to the sideline. Mike Evans does a great job of using his body to keep Humphrey away from it and hauls the pass in down the field. Really good coverage by Humphrey. He's right there, but just a better catch by Mike Evans and a great throw by Tom Brady.
2 tight ends right of the line. Evans the single wide. Fournette the single back. On first down from the 13, Brady play action throwing for the end zone for Kyle Rudolph, who had a step crossing the goal line from right to left. They could not connect as the pass is incomplete and it's 2nd down.
That's a play we've seen Tom Brady run a ton in New England. He has Mike Evans split out to the left. Mike Evans runs a route that keeps him short about 5 yards up the field and sits down to try to draw the defense as Rudolph comes streaking across from the opposite side. A play we watch Gronkowski catch time after time. But as we know, Gronk is somewhere enjoying life, grilling with his brothers while Brady's still out here trying to win championships.
2nd and 10 at the 13. Fournette behind Brady. Brady gets the snap, looks left, now goes back to the right, throws it short and almost intercepted. He was looking for Evans at the goal line, and Marcus Peters, who has 32 interceptions since 2015, had it hit him in the hands and carry him away.
We don't usually see Marcus Peters drop one that's go right to him. It looks just bad timing between Brady and Mike Evans. Evans is running up the field, running an inside route, and he doesn't get his head around. Marcus Peters sees it, a low ball from Brady. He gets both hands, but he's not able to corral it as he tries to get underneath it.
Yeah, it didn't look like Mike Evans was expecting that ball at all.
Not at all.
3rd and 10 at the 13. Shotgun snap, Brady. Looks right, pressure comes, steps up, floats the pocket, now on the run. Brady slides down at the 11-yard line. The Ravens defense with coverage in the end zone, keeping Brady from going anywhere, and Tom Brady has to pick a little bit of dirt and grass out of the knee brace on his left leg, caught it while sliding. It's 4th down, and the Ravens D forcing a field goal try.
Brady went through about every possible person he could have threw the ball to on that 3rd down right there. Nobody was open. He was forced to take off and run with it. That's not his specialty. We don't want to see Tom on the outside running the ball, trying to pick up a first down. Ravens defense, they get down here, bend but don't break, forcing Suckup to come on and attempt the field goal.
From 30 yards is where Suckup will line it up on the left hash. The holder, Jake Camarda. Good snap, the hold is down. The kick by Suckup is good. And the Buccaneers are within 4 at 17-13 with 12:26 to play in the 4th. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. 12:26 remaining in the 4th. Ravens 17, Buccaneers 13. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Do you know that most adults with autism are unemployed, and a major hurdle is the lack of job opportunities? Well, that's about to change thanks to a new initiative from Autism Speaks, Lee Container, the J. Donald and Laurel Lee Family Foundation Fund, and Delivering Jobs that seeks to create a more inclusive workforce in the U.S. Lee Container is a family-owned business that has found success by staying true to the golden rule: treat others as you would want to be treated. There are hundreds of thousands of people with autism and people with intellectual or or developmental differences who are ready and willing to work in our communities. Our coalition is committed to hiring an inclusive workforce, providing training for hiring professionals, and providing guidelines for all employees. Together, we can create a workforce where people of all abilities can contribute and thrive. Will you join us? We are inviting other businesses, institutions, and community leaders to join in. To learn more, please visit autismspeaks.org/employment.
Furnished by the Entertainment Industry Foundation.
The mission of Paralyzed Veterans of America is clear: accessibility. Veterans who have served and sacrificed the best of themselves deserve access to the best our country has to offer. Access to meaningful employment. Access to the veterans' benefits they've earned. Accessible homes and vehicles. And access to every part of their communities. With PVA staff working inside VA hospitals, no other veterans organization has provided more real-time, ongoing support for paralyzed veterans and their families. PVA is proud to serve veterans across all branches, all generations, and all conflicts. Our nation's heroes fought for your independence. Join PVA in fighting for theirs at pva.org.
A reminder, you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcer, the guy right over there, Jason McCourty, every weekday except tomorrow on Good Morning Football from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern and Pacific only on NFL Network. Now, you are not on tomorrow, though, because we're doing the game tonight, but it is a requirement that chair be filled by a Rutgers alum, so Sean O'Hara will be in there tomorrow, right?
Me and Sean, we've worked that out. Rutgers guy has to sit in that seat. We talked to Greg Schiano, head coach at Rutgers. We're trying to up recruiting, so that's what we're doing there.
Blatantly trying to help the alma mater. Kickoff at the goal line. Duvernay will bring it from the goal line to the 10, up the middle to the 15. Oh, and he slammed on the brakes and is down at the 17-yard line. Well, you don't see that too often. Just slam on the brakes and then down you go.
They build a wall in front of you. That kickoff return. It's a dangerous game. Duvernay coming out, sees 3 Buccaneers in front of him. He says, hey, come on out. You got me. I'm going down. Don't hit me too hard.
One of the big stories developing in this game are opportunities missed. In the first half, it was Ravens who missed some opportunities, opted not to kick a field goal, were held to a field goal in a red zone drive. And now for the Buccaneers, 3 trips to the red zone, only 1 touchdown tonight. Missed opportunities, but right now the Ravens with a 4-point lead. From the 17-yard line of Baltimore, they'll work from left to right out of the pistol formation on first down. 12:21 to go. Lamar Jackson gets the ball, gives to Gus Edwards, right side at the 20, has a hole 25 to the 30, stumbles across the 35 and down just shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 21-yard scamper and stumble for Gus Edwards and a first down.
Yeah, Gus Edwards comes off the right side and he finds a gap and he gets through it. And he was rolling and it looked like he almost tackled himself, looked like he started to hobble a little bit throughout that run.
He's grabbing his right hamstring, and he may have pulled a hamstring when he started to stumble. He came back last week from the ACL tear, and any Ravens fan will hold their breath when you hear Gus Edwards goes down after all he's been through. Over a year plus of work to get back. 66 yards last week. He has 64 tonight, but he's down on the turf right now. And as the athletic training staff tends to him with 12 minutes to play, we'll step aside. Ravens by 4, 17-13. First down coming up. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Did you know a fire department responds to a fire every 23 seconds? This Fire Prevention Month First Alert is reminding you to be prepared by installing smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in each bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus in common spaces like the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your whole home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
It's pro time because at Lowe's, it's Provember. Save big with inventory you can count on, like Flex products or DeWalt power tools starting at just $99. Plus, Lowe's MVPs members earn up to 3 times bonus points per dollar on select items. Save all Provember long. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. MVPs Pro Rewards Program terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/L/Pro Loyalty terms. Subject to change. Prices valid from 10/17/22 to 2/3/23 or until supplies last.
You can't get much for $5 these days unless we're talking Wendy's Biggie Bag. It's everything you ever wanted in a bag. You can get your choice of a double stack, junior bacon cheeseburger, or crispy chicken BLT, plus 4-piece nugs, small fries, and a small drink, all for just $5. Now that's value without compromise. Oh yeah, did I mention it's just $5? Still, for real, for $5. Really, still $5. Get your Biggie Bag today. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Hurry into Ram Power Days and experience the raw power of the Ram 3500. With available best-in-class torque and towing among 350 3500 pickups when properly equipped. Strap yourself in for one powerful ride in the Ram TRX. With the most horsepower of any gas pickup ever built. Or the Ram 1500, awarded #1 in driver appeal among light-duty pickups by J.D. Power 3 years in a row. Hurry into Ram Power Days going on now. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Gus Edwards able to walk under his own power. He's now being examined in the blue tent on the Ravens sideline, but it looked encouraging, Jason McCourty. It looked like a hamstring that he was able to walk to the sidelines with.
Exactly. He got up, he walked off on his own power, so you're hoping Gus is okay. A guy, that you said earlier, battled back from injury, had a good performance last week with 2 touchdowns, and has ran the ball well, especially this half.
Ravens now 140 yards rushing in this ball game, a huge turnaround from the first half when they had nothing going in the run game. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Ravens enjoying a 17-13 lead with 11:35 to go, and now an option. Jackson will throw as he rolls right. The catch made by the tight end Isaiah Likely, and a first down to the 45-yard line. They ran an option to the right side. You can see this in any college stadium on a Saturday, and then he threw it to the tight end for 16.
You said it. I can remember playing NCAA, and this was a play I would run with Vince Young, and it reminds me now, Lamar Jackson coming out to the right side, option play, option. He's going to pitch it to Drake. No, Isaiah Likely comes off the line of scrimmage, and he's able to hit him on an out route. You can tell Tampa Bay was rolling, getting to the run, but that's what happens when you're able to run the ball constantly, how the Ravens been able to do this half.
Yeah, as a kid who grew up on Nebraska football in the 90s, a lot of play action out of that option, tight end down the seam, very similar play. 1st down and 10, 45-yard line, the handoff to Kenyon Drake, and Drake with a strong run. Still on his feet, progress stopped at the 38-yard line. I'd tell you who made the tackle for Tampa Bay, but there's 9 Buccaneers surrounding Kenyon Drake. Let's call it the team, and it's a 7-yard gain.
Defensive swarm, that's what you love. You want all 11 guys to the ball, and right there, Tampa Bay, they're all getting there. They're all getting some of it. But whether it's Kenyon Drake, whether it was Gus Edwards, Baltimore is handing the ball off, and they're picking up yards on every play.
2nd and 3 at the 38-yard line. Drake the single back, Jackson under center. Turns and gives to Drake, starts right, cuts it back to the left, and then burrows forward for 1st down yardage to the 35-yard line. Later on, we'll play back the highlight of the game, sponsored by Audible. Audible is where you'll find the best stories on sports and entertainment. It's the home of storytelling. Listen to audiobooks, originals, and podcasts, including The Rich Eisen Show. Sign up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com. 9:38 to play in the 4th. Ravens controlling the clock with their ground game right now. Up 4, 17-13 at the Tampa Bay 35. 1st down and 10. Shotgun snap. Jackson play action. Throws and a diving catch made by Duvernay. Lunging down at the 24. Picks up 11. And another Baltimore 1st down.
Perfect time to go play action. 1st and 10 off of a run play. Tampa Bay sitting in zone. Puts the ball in the running back's gut once again and finds Duvernay. That's been the theme of the second half. Run the ball, play action, find Duvernay on a quick throw. He had to dive out and stretch his arms, a full stretch out to haul that pass in.
238 yards, 2 touchdowns for Lamar Jackson tonight. 1st and 10 at the Tampa Bay 24. Shotgun snap. Jackson will keep on the right side of the 20. Got a block of the 15, and Jackson out of bounds near the 10, but a flag down as he got to the edge. And Lamar Jackson's frustrated. He saw the hold from Patrick Ricard, and as he got to the sideline, threw the ball out of bounds.
Number 42, offense. 10-yard penalty.
Lamar Jackson emotional after that one. His fullback Ricard was out in front. He's attempted to make a block on McCollum. McCollum dips under it a little bit and he grabs his neck some. Obviously not purposeful done, but a tough block. I think Lamar's upset because he's looking at Ricard and he's saying, have you seen me run the ball? If you miss that block, forget about it. Move on to the next guy. I'll make him miss. You can see very emotional after that play, fired up.
Talking to Patrick Ricard saying, no, I had that. I didn't need that.
I didn't need it.
So put it back at the 24-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 24 after the penalty. The handoff to Kenyon Drake starts left, turns up field, and works forward for 3 to the 21. Gus Edwards officially is a hamstring injury, officially questionable to return in this ballgame.
Those injuries are always tough in game to be able to bounce back and get right back. But these other Ravens running backs have done a good job, whether it's Kenyon Drake, whether it's Justice Hill, who's now coming in the game. They're getting the ball, they're getting vertical, and they're getting up the field, making sure they're picking up yards each and every time.
From the 21, 2nd and 7. 7:50 to play in the 4th. Ravens 17, Tampa Bay 13. Justice Hill, the running back to the right of Jackson. Gets the shotgun snap as Jackson looks left, nobody open. Flush to the right, Jackson on the run. Jackson up the right sideline, and Jackson nudged out of bounds just short of first down yardage. He's out at the 15. He needed the 14, chased out by Devin White, and it'll bring up 3rd and 1.
That might have been the first just strictly drop back pass we've seen this half, where there was no run action from Lamar Jackson. Looking for an open receiver, couldn't find one, and he doesn't take his time. There's nobody there, runs out of the pocket to the right and scrambles to almost pick up a first down.
Long one to get the first. The ball's just inside the 16, shy of the 15. They break the huddle. The play clock's at 7. Ravens are going to have to hurry here. Play clock at 4. At 3. Get the snap. Give to Duvernay. Block in front to the 10. Duvernay to the 5. He'll take it in for the touchdown. Duvernay came in motion. The hand to the speedster. Motored for 15. And the Ravens now lead 23-13.
A tale of two halves. They're just continuing to run the ball. Duvernay lines up to the right, gets the jet sweep to the left, has a blocker in front of him, kicks out the defensive back. He cuts up, and he's basically untouched as he runs into the end zone. Jamel Dean trying to get to him, but just a great play designed by Greg Roman, getting Duvernay in space once again in this second half.
And as if he set off an alarm as the extra point from Justin Tucker is up and good. Thousands of Buccaneers fans rise and start to stream towards the exits here in Tampa, Florida. 24-13 Baltimore. 6:55 to play. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. .com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have the confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
Let me guess. Unknown caller? You could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails with online privacy protection. The latest innovation from Discover will help regularly remove your personal info, like your name and address, from 10 popular people search websites that could sell your data. And we'll do it for free. Activate in the Discover app. See terms and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection.
Join Westwood 1 for Monday Night Football this week when the Cleveland Browns host the Cincinnati Bengals. Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner will have all the action beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern. NFL Network's Rich Eisen gets it all started with the pregame show at 7:30. And tune in to find out who will join Rich as a guest on the Mercedes-Benz Vans Hotline. Want to unlock your potential? Open up a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter. Capable and versatile. It's got what you need to drive your ambitions as far as you want to take them. You want a hint? I mean, I have inside information here.
You do?
Who's going to be on the Mercedes-Benz Vans hotline? Joe Burrow.
I love it.
Off a 480-yard performance last week. I mean, Rich is only getting the big names. He's not driving the Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van and, picking up some guy on the street. He's picking up Joe Burrow.
I would expect nothing less from Rich Eisen, a superstar himself.
I mean, who wouldn't want to ride in the van with Rich Eisen?
I'm just waiting for my invite. I'll be there.
I have yet to be invited. I've been asked to drive the van a couple of times. Tucker with the kickoff through the end zone for the touchback. Jason, how about these second half possessions for the Baltimore Ravens? 9 plays, 77 yards, took 4:53 off the clock, scored a touchdown. 11 plays, 80 yards, 6:52 off the clock, scored a touchdown. 9 plays, 83 yards a moment ago, 5:31 off the clock, and scored a touchdown. That's how you win a game on the road in the National Football League.
Exactly, and within all those yards, 157 of them have been on the ground.
Impressive indeed, and now the Buccaneers in hurry mode from their 25, 6:55 to play, down 11. Tom Brady awaiting the shotgun snap on first down. Backpedals to the 15, throws right side, caught by Evans at the 30, and Evans will go out of bounds at the 31, 4 yards shy of a Tampa Bay first down. They'll mark him out at the 32, so he picks up 7. Clock will continue to run. We're not under 5 yet. 6:45 to play in the fourth.
Going to see some no huddle from Tom, getting up there, calling it himself.
Second down and 3 at the 32. 4-man rush for the Ravens. Brady throws right side. Catch is made. That's Rachaad White, who works up the right sideline and gets a first down to the Tampa Bay 38 with 6.5 to play in the fourth.
Baltimore has to continue to be aggressive. They have a lead here, 11 points. Don't give Brady any window to make a comeback.
On first down and 10, Brady throws incomplete, looking for Julio Jones, who is curling back towards the line at the 42, and the ball skips on the turf, stopping the clock with 6:21 to go.
Julio hasn't been out there much, and that ball kind of hits him right in the hands. It's a low pass. That was the first attempt that Brady has thrown to Julio. He's had one handoff. It didn't look great. Should have hauled that one in.
Second down and 10 at the 38-yard line. Snap out of the shotgun to Brady to the right sideline. Evans with the catch, and as he wanders out of bounds, sticks the ball forward to the 46-yard line, picks up 8. Third and 2, 6:15 and counting to play. Buccaneers up to the line quickly. 2 receivers left, single receiver to the right. White is the running back. He'll get the carry on 3rd and 2, goes up the middle and backs his way for the first down to the Baltimore 49. 6 minutes and counting to play in the fourth.
Brady going no huddle this drive, and this allows him to just operate off what he sees, calling it at the line of scrimmage while he orchestrates it for the offense.
From the 49 of Baltimore on first down, shotgun snap, Brady pumps, Brady looking deep, wants Scotty Miller down the left sideline, and the pass is incomplete, and there's a flag. Flags fly. The ball was thrown short, and as Miller tried to come back to get it, there was contact. And penalty flags are down, and John Harbaugh can't believe it.
Number 21, defense, automatic. First down.
That's Brandon Stevens, and he put his hand up on the helmet of Scotty Miller. Almost could have gotten a face mask.
Yeah, for sure. That's the toughest one as a DB. You're running, you're beat, you're trying to catch up. And if it's a good pass, he's able to get there and deflect it. But Brady throws it short. And I think, like you said, Kevin, he gets his hands in those face masks.
First and goal after the penalty at the 9-yard line. Buccaneers not done yet. Brady out of the shotgun. Looks right, throws it right. Short catch made, and down at the 6 is Chris Godwin. Second and goal, 5.5 to play in the ball game.
Brady takes a shot on that last one as we go back to that play, and it's not a completion, but a pass interference is the same thing. Sometimes you just chuck it up there, give your receiver a chance. Scotty Miller runs by him. Stevens draws the PI. Now they're in the red zone.
Second and goal from the 6-yard line. White, the running back, to the left of Brady. On the right hash, gets the shotgun snap at his chest. Looks to the right, steps right. Nobody open. Throws back to his left. Ball deflected and almost intercepted. Oh, Chuck Clark will never have an easier attempt at an interception. It hit him right in the hands, and he couldn't secure it. And it'll bring up 3rd and goal.
Brady wanted Godwin in the slot right there. Marlon Humphrey does a really good job of jamming him at the line of scrimmage and getting his hands on him. That is about the 3rd interception that Brady has thrown that a Ravens DB has dropped. Ball hits Chuck Clark right in his hands as Brady is rolling out to the right, and he just can't haul it in as he was trying to get the ball to Julio Jones.
And then Chuck Clark stays down. He dove trying to get it after he deflected it and stays down on the turf in the back right corner of the end zone. And now Clark is up and slowly making his way over. There's a second player down back there.
Kyle Hamilton, I think.
Yeah, and you're right. It is Kyle Hamilton who's now up slowly and gingerly as he's being tended to in that corner as well. Set your alarm clocks to join us this Sunday morning for a special breakfast edition of NFL football as the Denver Broncos face the Jacksonville Jaguars at Wembley Stadium beginning at 9 a.m. Eastern. JP Shadrick and Mike Mayock will bring you all the action live from London to kick off your day right. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details or to listen to the live stream for free. If it's Sunday morning football, it's on Westwood One. 3rd and goal from the 6. Buccaneers down 24-13. Brady alone in the backfield, gets the shotgun snap. Looks left, pumps, nobody open. Brady steps to his left, throws. Flag is down as he throws into the end zone for a touchdown. Catch by Cade Otton, who walks in for 6. But
number 76
is down as he throws into the end zone for a touchdown. Catch by Cade Otton, who walks in for 6. But
number 76 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
A hold on Donovan Smith takes the touchdown off the board, and the Bucs will back up 10.
Jason Pierre-Paul didn't even chase the play down. He knew it right away. He's looking at him like, flag, flag. Brady does a good job right there. Is able to scramble out the pocket to the left side and find his tight end. But the play is coming back, a holding penalty. Justin Houston forces the hold, and he's been after Brady all day with 2 sacks already today, doing a good job in the pass rush.
So move it back to the 16-yard line where it's 3rd and goal. 5:04 to play in the 4th. Buccaneers down 11. Jones in motion from right to left. Brady gets the shotgun snap on the right hash. Looking left. Pumps. Throws left side to the 3-yard line. Julio Jones with the catch. And he falls out of bounds as he's knocked out just inside the 3 where it's 4th and goal. And not a bad thing, Jason. You get a good chunk of that yardage back, and it's now 4th down when you'll clearly go for it.
Exactly, and Brady does a good job. People are falling at his feet. The pocket's closing in. Julio's able to get open, finds him right on the sideline, a tiptoe catch, but doesn't have enough to get in the end zone. But it sets him up for right now a 4th and goal.
From the 3-yard line, Fournette to the left of Brady. Motion across from Godwin from left to right. And flags fly. Did Fournette start early out of the backfield? Carl Cheffers, our referee, says
false start, number 7 offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
And it was Fournette who started early, and that changes the entire strategy for Todd Bowles. Ryan Suckup on now for a field goal try.
Penalties will kill a drive. A holding penalty wipes away a touchdown. Now Leonard Fournette, unforced error, a false start, doesn't allow Tampa Bay to line up and go for it on 4th down. Tom Brady is frustrated as he slams the ball into the turf as he walks off the field, and Suckup comes on for the field goal.
So you need a combination of a field goal, a touchdown, and a 2-point conversion. However you can get it, they're going to get the field goal here from 26 yards for Suckup, or at least attempt it. Good snap, good hold. Suckup's kick is good. And the Buccaneers are back within 8, 24-16. 4:54 to go. There's a break in the action in Tampa, Florida. And the Baltimore Ravens have an 8-point lead. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
You could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Now that we've covered something you could do, it's time for sports stuff you definitely could not do.
You could not have turned that double play. If you think you could dive, then spin, then launch a perfect throw 120 feet, you must be forgetting that you get dizzy when you stand up too fast sometimes. If you tried to throw that hard, that would be the last thing you did with your arm before shoulder surgery.
But you definitely could save big when you bundle your home, auto, and other vehicles with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
O'Reilly. Don't miss See Better, Drive Safer Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts with great deals on wiper blades, headlight bulbs, and more. Right now, get up to a $20 gift card after mailing rebate with the purchase of select Sylvania bulbs. Plus, get double O Rewards points with your purchase. Prepare for the weather ahead during See Better, Drive Safer Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
This is Bill Leckitz. Join me following Ravens Buccaneers for the Late Hits postgame show until 2 a.m. Eastern, right here on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. At work, you make all the game-changing calls, and Grainger is always ready to help execute with 24/7 customer service and supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click, or stop by Grainger today. 24-16 Ravens, 4:54 remaining in the fourth quarter. Tom Brady, 4:54 away from losing 3 straight starts for just the second time in his career. He lost 4 straight 20 years ago in 2002. And by the way, if they can't rally, it'll be the first time in his career that his team has been 2 games below 500 with him as the starting quarterback. Crazy to think. I mean, it's an unbelievable lineage of success.
Yes.
But unfamiliar and uncharted waters for Tom Brady at this point if they cannot rally.
Yes, 2002. I was a sophomore in high school. The last time Brady has lost 3 straight. That's incredible. It's a lot of credit to this guy. He continues to win, and that's why he's been so frustrated this season.
Tampa Bay will kick off. Devin Duvernay, the short kick fielded at the 7. Duvernay to the 15, over the left side to the 20. Duvernay to the 30, at the 35. Hurdles a man at the 40 and is driven down at the 40-yard line. Jamel Dean with the tackle. 4:47 to go. And Jason, if the Buccaneers can't stop this resurgent run game in the second half, there's no chance for Tom Brady to make a comeback in this game.
There's no chance. This now has become the biggest possession of the game for this Tampa Bay defense. They know what Baltimore's going to do. They're going to line up. They're going to try to run the ball. We call this the 4-minute drill on defense. You have to get the ball back to your offense to give yourselves a chance to win this game.
From the 39-yard line on first down, Kenyon Drake to the left of Lamar Jackson. Gus Edwards with a hamstring strain has not returned since then. Drake the carry over the right side. Big hole to midfield. Down the sideline to the 40. Drake to the 30. And he stays in bounds. Tripped up inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. Oh, what a scamper for Kenyon Drake over the right side. Picks up 52 all the way down to the Tampa Bay 21.
Speed kills. He gets the ball to the right side, gets one of the pulling linemen in front of him to make the kick-out block. Drake turns it up and turns on the Jets. Mike Edwards makes the touchdown-saving tackle to push him out of bounds, but every first down right now is more time off the clock.
At the 21-yard line. What did we say? If they don't stop the run game,
it's going to be over.
And on first down and 10, Jackson will keep, and up the middle goes the quarterback for a couple down to the 18-yard line. A pickup of 3. It'll bring up second down and 7.
That first play run hurts so much because right off the back, one play into the drive, the Baltimore Ravens are already in field goal position. So now they have an opportunity to run the ball, run clock, and put more points on the board to go right back up 11 and make it a 2-possession game.
Ravens are up to 450 yards of total offense, and they've run 70 plays. 2nd and 6 at the 17-yard line. 3:13 to go. Shotgun snap, handoff, Justice Hill trying to break it to the edge, step through 2 tackles, and is yanked down in bounds at the 13-yard line by Vita Vea. He's 2 yards short of the first down. Had he wanted to angle it more and head to the sideline, he would have gotten more, but he stopped to stay in bounds.
You said it, Kevin. He stopped to stay in bounds. Such a smart play. But he broke 3 tackles on that play. Guys are punching, trying to get the ball out. You got to get them down before you punch at the ball. You have to make the tackle, or you have no chance to come back in this game.
3rd down at a yard, just inside the 12. Jackson under center. Motion from Duvernay. Turns and gives up the middle, and nothing there. I don't think Kenyon Drake got the first down. He's stacked up at the 12. And the Ravens are going to run this one down to the 2-minute warning. I believe no. Tampa Bay is going to take a timeout to prevent that from happening and force the Ravens to make a decision on 4th and 1.
Yeah, right there. A good job by Tampa Bay's defense, finally getting a stop when they needed it most, forcing a 4th down decision by these Baltimore Ravens.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox this Sunday when the New York Giants meet the Seattle Seahawks. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on Fox.
I plan on watching that game on Sunday, but not because of Geno Smith or Saquon Barkley. My friend Kevin Kugler is going to be on the game. I want to see what you have to say.
I'm excited for that one. Only game of the week that features 2 teams above 500, and they're probably the 2 most surprising teams this year in the National Football League, Seattle and the Giants.
Yes, 2 quarterbacks who are playing their butts off that a lot of people looked at this year were going to be the last year maybe Geno was going to be in Seattle because they were going to be making a move, and then Daniel Jones obviously in his contract year. But these guys have their teams winning and their cities believing in them.
Justin Tucker will come on and try a short field goal to try to extend the lead to 11 and essentially put this one away for Baltimore. Tucker, this from 30 yards. Good snap, good hold. Tucker's kick is up. It is good. We'll talk about faith in a kicker. John Harbaugh, former special teams coach, leaning on his special teams unit. So many things can go wrong seemingly in a kick, Jason, but he trusts his kicker, he trusts his special teams, and Justin Tucker with 63 consecutive made field goals in the 4th quarter. It's the longest streak in NFL history. He's also connected on 78 straight in the second half, which is also an NFL record. If he's not the best that the game's ever seen, he's in the conversation.
They're already making his Hall of Fame bust for him. This guy's just been incredible his entire career. To make that many field goals in the 4th quarter, it's a secret weapon for these Baltimore Ravens. You know, if you stick close, you get down there, he's automatic in the 4th quarter, giving them the edge. This one might wrap it up for this Tampa Bay offense. Tom is going to have to score extremely fast and then hit an onside kick for them to have a chance in this one.
27-16, 2:12 to go. Tampa Bay with 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning to work with, but down 11 at home, and Tom Brady closing in on a 2nd straight game without a touchdown pass. Another long streak since 2006. He's not had back-to-back games without touchdown passes. Kickoff through the end zone for the touchback, and Brady and the offense for the Buccaneers will start at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, there's been bright spots for them throughout this game. They've hit on some long passes. The play action has been there. Still haven't been able to really run the ball the way they want, but they just haven't been able to finish drives in the red zone, and that's why he hasn't had any touchdown passes this game.
1st down and 10 at the 25. Godwin in motion from left to right. Brady in the shotgun, gets the snap. Swing pass, Fournette out of the backfield, turns it upfield to the 30. Fournette to the 35, and he's yanked down just shy of the 40 by Patrick Queen, who makes the tackle, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play, 4th quarter in Tampa, Florida, and Baltimore with a 27-16 lead. Need to know who to start or who to sit on your fantasy teams? Get answers and advice all season long on NFL Fantasy Forecast with Amber Theo-Harris and fantasy expert Michael Fabiano. Whose stock is on the way up? Which players should you trade or drop? Tune in to NFL Fantasy Forecast every weekend to find out. You can also listen on demand at westwood1sports.com. Jamar Chase out of a lot of people's lineups this week and the next few weeks with a hip injury, so You want to tune in to see some recommendations if you've got a wide receiver spot that you need to fill on your fantasy team this week. It's too late to get Mike Evans, who had over 100 yards tonight, unless you're in a really weird league that allows you to go back and pick people that have already played.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Mike Evans continues to produce 100 yards, but no touchdowns, as you said earlier, and that's the big one in fantasy, as I'm finding out this year, my first year partaking in it.
You didn't partake as you played?
No, it was a reality. I don't want to be out there hoping that my guy gets scored on when we're playing.
From the 39-yard line on first down, Brady with a shotgun snap. Backpedals, pressure comes, hit as he throws to the left sideline looking for Julio Jones, and Jones makes a diving catch at the 39-yard line. There's a flag in the backfield. There may be extra yardage. And it's roughing the passer against the Ravens. So add 15 to the end of that pitch and catch as Justin Matabike called for roughing Tom Brady.
Brady is so good right there. He throws the ball before Julio Jones even gets out of his break. Julio streaking down the sideline, runs about 20 yards, then stops and comes back to the sideline, makes a diving catch where he has to stretch out and hold on to the ball. It was close, though. They're going to review it and see.
Yeah, all challenges under 2 minutes come from the booth, and they're going to look at this one. This Close Shave Instant Replay review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol Shaving Cream for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better by Barbasol. You've looked at it a couple of times as a former defensive back. Did he catch it?
Well, when you start with as a former defensive back, no. I'm going to be objective right there. His hands are on the top of the ball as he's catching it. And you know, if his hands are underneath and it hits the ground and he maintains control, it's still a catch. It looks like to me his hands are on the top of the ball and it hits the ground into his chest. I think the pass is going to be incomplete. But the question always is here, is that enough evidence when they've called it a catch for them to overturn the call? I think that's going to be the biggest thing that these officials have to determine. Is this enough evidence? Because he does kind of secure it, but his hands are on top of the ball. Maybe it's the DB in me that doesn't think it's a catch.
Well, I think it's definitely the DB in you that doesn't think it's a catch. But I don't disagree with your assessment of the situation. And we'll probably hear that if Carl Cheffers comes out and says the play stands, then you'll know that they didn't have enough to overturn this play. Neither team is backing up at this point, although the official is standing there with pen and paper in hand next to Carl Cheffers. That usually indicates that a change is coming in some way, shape, or form with a spot of the ball. Now, if it does get ruled incomplete, it will still be a first down for Tampa Bay after the 15-yard roughing the passer penalty. But they will just have to assess that penalty from the original line of scrimmage with an incomplete pass.
Yeah, these plays are so tough to determine because you never know what they
After
see.
review, the receiver did not completely control the ball prior to it hitting the ground. It is an incomplete pass. The roughing the passer will be enforced for an automatic first down. Please set the game clock to 1:55, please.
Well, you called it, Jason. Excellent work by you. It wasn't just the DB in you. You saw it clearly, and as did our officials, as did New York. So back this one up, and they're going to place the football now for Tampa Bay near the 40-yard line and then march off the penalty. So they'll walk the penalty up across midfield into Ravens territory and just shy of the 45-yard line.
Yeah, such a crucial penalty right there. Yes, it was a big game, but they pick it up. It was incomplete, and you're still marching the ball 15 yards, and the clock stops with the penalty. You can't have those right now at the end of the game for the Baltimore Ravens.
6 penalties, 100 yards tonight against the Ravens. A lot of yardage on a few penalties. First down and 10 at the 46 of Baltimore. Brady throws over the middle. Catch is made at the 40-yard line and an immediate turn to the sideline as Scotty Miller raced out of bounds to make sure they saved some time. 2nd and 4, 1:49 to go. Ravens 27, Buccaneers 16.
Ravens doing a good job. They're sitting back in zone. They're going to force Brady to be meticulous and march the ball down the field.
On 2nd down, Brady looking. Steps away from pressure. Now the pocket collapses and down he goes. Sacked at the 45-yard line by Justin Madubuike. Was penalized a moment ago. Now gets the sack. And the Buccaneers use one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
Madubuike comes off. There's 2 guys on him in the middle, and he's able to wrestle Brady down to the ground. A lot of times in these situations, you have a guy who picks up a penalty or roughing the passer, and you go up to him and you say, hey, you owe me a play. Madubuike, he knew it. He said, hey, guys, I got you. My mistake, but I'm going to make up for it. They're running a stunt right there. Madubuike is penetrating, and Jason Pierre-Paul loops around behind him, which takes the double team off Madubuike, and he's able to get Brady down for the sack.
So 3rd and 8 with the loss of a few yards on that sack from the 44 of Baltimore. Godwin in motion from right to left. Brady in the shotgun, gets the shotgun snap. Has time, throws over the middle. Catch made by the tight end at the 35, and down to the 34 goes Cade Otten. That's a first down with the clock running. 90 seconds to play. Buccaneers down 11. From the 33-yard line on first down, shotgun snap to Brady. Looking, checks it down to Fournette out of the backfield at the 30. Fournette to the 25, spins at the 20-yard line and stumbles down there. Another first down for Tampa Bay. Clock running, 1:13, and now it's stopped. The clock has stopped. Timeout, Tampa Bay. Their final timeout, stopping it with 1:13 to go.
Getting the ball to Fournette, and Brady this drive is having to check the ball down because he doesn't want to hold on to it too long. Baltimore is sitting in zone. They're backing up. They're allowing him to get these short throws. Fournette does a good job making 2 guys miss. Cuts inside one, spins on Patrick Queen, and is able to get down to the 20-yard line. A good job of getting yards after the catch, but they're forced to burn a timeout because he's not able to get out of bounds.
First down and 10, just inside the 20 of Baltimore. 1:15 to play in the 4th. Scotty Miller in motion from right to left. Shotgun snap. Brady looks, throws quickly to the right side. Catch made, and out of bounds goes Cade Otten, the tight end, and the rookie from Washington picks up yardage to the 14, a 5-yard gain.
Baltimore hasn't sent any pressure this drive. They're only rushing their front 4, and they're allowing the rest of the guys to play coverage and have eyes on Brady.
2nd and 5 at the Ravens 14. Brady looking, sets, throws, left side sliding, catch made by Mike Evans near the 8-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for the Buccaneers. Quickly up to the line. Tom Brady spikes it. It's now 2nd and goal for Tampa Bay.
Had Mike Evans one-on-one down there with Brandon Stevens, and he's able to run the slant and get inside of him. But just a short pickup. Baltimore is okay with this. If it takes the Tampa Bay Buccaneers play after play after play to put points on the board, time is continuing to tick away.
2nd and goal at the 8. 1 minute to play in the ballgame. Shotgun snap to Brady. Looking, throws for the end zone, batted away. He wanted to get it to his tight end, Cade Otten, and there was Kyle Hamilton. Rookie on rookie, and this time the Notre Dame rookie for the Ravens with the swat down at the goal line.
Such a nice play by Kyle Hamilton. Textbook technique. He bats the ball away with his left hand, and he makes sure his right hand does not hook the tight end and make sure they don't pick up the completion.
3rd and goal at the 8. Brady gets the snap. Looks, batted down at the line. 3rd time tonight that the Ravens D-line has gotten the swat. This is 6'4" Travis Jones, another rookie who comes up big with the bat.
These guys are making plays here on this drive, batting that ball away and forcing Brady to get to 4th and goal. This one is for the game. If they don't score here, it's good night. The fat lady's singing and everybody's leaving the bleachers.
53 seconds to go, 4th and 8. Pressure comes. Brady throws over the middle. Catch is made. Julio Jones in for the touchdown. Jones diving across for 6, but there's a flag down on the play.
Offside. Number 4, defense. Penalties declined. Result of the play, touchdown.
And so Tom Brady's first touchdown pass of the night ensures he does not have back-to-back games without a touchdown for the first time since 2006.
I don't know if Tampa Bay is going to be able to pull off the onside kick and make the comeback, but Brady makes sure that stat doesn't go on the resume. But right there, Julio Jones comes underneath and makes a touchdown catch.
So now they go for 2 to try to bring it within the chance for a field goal. Brady in the gun with White to his left. Gets the snap, looking, pressure comes, steps away. Brady floats left, throws on the run, and it is incomplete. In and out of the hands of Cade Otton in the end zone. But there is a flag down in that back left corner where Otton was working.
Holding. Number 6, defense. After distance to the goal will retry from the 1-yard line.
So another chance for Tampa Bay from the 1 after the Patrick Queen hold.
Yeah, and Tom scrambles out to his left, throws the ball to Otton. Otton should catch this ball. I mean, it hits him right in his hands. Clark is holding him. He's grabbing onto him, but he fights him off and just takes his eye off the ball and just drops it. Oh, you got to be able to make that catch, but they're getting another chance because of the penalty.
Yeah, they said 6. I think it was actually 36 Chuck Clark. Either way, it's a hold. Either way, another try for 2, this time from the 1. And the give up the middle, trying to get to the goal line, and Rachaad White will not get there. They tried to run up the gut on this Ravens D, and the Ravens defense holds him out on the 2-point try. And so now for Tampa Bay, the only hope is an onside kick recovery, and then you've got to march down and score a touchdown with no timeouts and 49 seconds to play.
You got to make your plays when the opportunities present themselves. Otton drops that pass, that first one on the first attempt for the 2, and now they come back. They try to run the ball with Rachaad White. Chuck Clark coming on a blitz. Geno Stone backs him up. They stonewall him for a loss as the 2 safeties combine for the tackle. A tough one. Brady's walking off the field, obviously frustrated. Tampa heads down. Oh, a tough one right there.
5-point lead for the Ravens, 27-22. Buccaneers' only hope is to recover an onside kick. It happens infrequently, to say the least, in this era in the National Football League. The rookie Jake Camarda, Buccaneers took him in the 4th round of this past draft. He will try the onside kick. And now the Ravens take timeout. They saw how the Buccaneers lined up. And as I mentioned earlier, the longtime former special teams coach John Harbaugh says, let's readjust what we're doing on this onside recovery. This is your ball game right here. If it's recovered by the Ravens, it is over. They'll take a knee. And Baltimore, for the first time this year, will have a 2-game winning streak. And Tampa Bay, for the first time under Tom Brady, and any team for the first time under Tom Brady, will be 2 games under 500. It needs to go 10 yards to the 45. Set up on the 35-yard line. The kick goes to the left. It bounces at the 45, and it is covered up immediately by what has become a very likely source, Isaiah Likely, the rookie tight end who's played a huge role in this game with the injury to Mark Andrews. It's fitting, Jason, that he recovers the onside to seal the deal.
Exactly. He's one of the frontline guys, but the ball stays on the ground, and you can see he's like, do I go block? Do I recover the ball? You know what? I'm going to go for it. Recovers the ball, picks it up, puts his head on the ball like, hey, it's likely it's time to go to sleep.
Lights out time in Tampa Bay. And a knee taken by Lamar Jackson. They're going to have to take one more knee to close this out. And for the first time since 2002, Tom Brady will have lost 3 straight starts. And for the first time in his career, he's 2 games under 500 as a starting quarterback. The knee is taken, and the final score in Tampa, Florida, Ravens 27, Tampa Bay 22. The Buccaneers are now 3-5, and the Ravens improve to 5-3.
The sky is falling right now in Tampa. They played better tonight than they did this past week, but just did not do enough. It was a tale of two halves. This Baltimore Ravens offense made adjustments, was able to come out in the second half and run the ball effectively, chew up time, and be able to put some in the end zone.
So a frustrating night indeed for Tom Brady. Lost 3 straight starts for just the second time in his career. First 2-game win streak of the season for the Baltimore Ravens. And they send Tom Brady 2 games under 500 for the first time in his career as a starting quarterback.
Give this Baltimore Ravens team credit. We said early on that they hadn't won back-to-back games. They come on the road going against a desperate Tampa team who needed a win in a bad way. Baltimore goes up double digits, 11 points in the fourth quarter, and we talked about how they have just continued to let team after team come back and make the game competitive and have had turnovers. They did not do that tonight and finish strong.
Well, we are joined on the field by one of the stars of tonight, Devin Duvernay, Kevin Kugler, Jason McCourty up in the booth. Devin, congratulations. 91 total yards for you, including a rushing touchdown tonight. What changed from first half to second half, especially with the ground game for this offense?
Yeah, man, I think we just settled in. We got rolling. We started playing our way. Wasn't really playing our way in the first half. So, second half, we talked to ourselves. We got ready. We started rolling, and, man, we just relied on each other, and we went with it.
Hey, Devin, Jason McCourty here. Watching you guys in that second half, you emphasized getting the ball in your hands, play action, and getting it in space. How does that make you feel as an offensive guy when you're able to have those opportunities?
Man, yeah, no, it means a lot, man. The coaches trust me. My teammates trust me. And, man, when I get the ball, I just try to, do my best to maximize the play in my best way.
Without Rashad Bateman in the second half, no Mark Andrews, Isaiah Likely stepped up. What have you seen from the rookie this season what allowed him to go out there and have a really good second half for you guys?
Yeah, man, he just been staying the course. He knew his time would come eventually, and it's going to continue to come throughout the season. It's a long season, and, man, he's been great for us. And we're super excited to see him continue to progress.
Well, it's been an up and down year, back and forth wins and losses. For the first time, Baltimore with a 2-game winning streak, and through 8 games, 5-3. Not a bad spot to be, Devin.
Yeah, not bad. We got a Monday night next week. Get healthy, heal up, and get ready for that. Relax this weekend, and get ready for Monday.
Well, congratulations, Devin. Enjoy a couple of extra days off, and we'll see you next Monday night.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Devin Duvernay ends up with 91 total yards tonight, including the punt returns and the kick returns, and he and his Ravens squad, as he mentioned, next Monday night. You'll hear it right here on Westwood 1 as they go to New Orleans to take on another team that's dinged up, the New Orleans Saints. And then they'll have their bye before they go back home to take on the Carolina Panthers. And then on the road to the Jaguars, Denver at home. There's a chance coming up for Baltimore to stack some wins, Jason.
Yeah, definitely. And this was a nice one to get on the road. And they're going to start to get rolling. I think something that Duvernay just said, we got back to what we want to do, identity. And in that second half, they got back to what has made them a good football team the last few years.
Well, this crowd was taken out of it by the run game in the second half for the Baltimore Ravens. And the Ravens end up getting the win here tonight, 27-22. All right, Jason, time to select the Wendy's player of the game. Who's your choice?
I'm going with Isaiah Likely, the rookie out of Coastal Carolina. He stepped up in a big way. When a guy like Mark Andrews leads the lineup, who is their leader, a guy that catches most of the passes that are coming from Lamar Jackson, Likely had 6 receptions on 77 yards and a touchdown on 7 targets. When he threw the ball his way, he was likely to catch it, as I give my little dad joke right there. But the kid played well, and they've raved about him throughout the beginning of this season. He got his opportunity, and you heard Duvernay say he's continued to do it, and he's going to continue to get opportunities.
No, it may not have been likely when we started, but at the end, he's the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag is a deal worth celebrating. Your choice of a double stack, junior bacon cheeseburger, or crispy chicken BLT, plus 4-piece nuggets, small fries, and a small drink, all for $5. U.S. price and participation may vary. Our final score in this one, Baltimore 27, Tampa Bay 22. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us with the post-game report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
When you're an innovative business, every blinking cursor, every blank page is an opportunity. What will you do with it? Will you make something better or create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with tools and expertise to do incredible things. Because we believe there's an innovator in all of us. For advice on smart PCs powered by Intel vPro that's built for business, call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. .com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have the confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios following Thursday Night Football tonight in Tampa between the Buccaneers and the Baltimore Ravens. Two teams coming in, hoping for a win. Two teams coming in, hoping to find their offensive identity once again. And both teams had their share of struggles this year. The Ravens had been struggling to hold the lead. Tampa Bay, amazingly, with Tom Brady at quarterback, have been struggling to score points. First points in this ball game came courtesy of a mistake after Baltimore on their opening drive was forced to punt it away. The punt was muffed, and Ravens recovered. They had a short field, could not get it into the end zone, but Justin Tucker hit on a 22-yard field goal. And early on, just under 4 minutes into the ball game, Baltimore had a 3-0 lead. But the Tampa Bay offense that had been dormant, well, they were playing well, at least in the early part of this ball game. They put together an 8-play drive that went over 75 yards. Chris Godwin with a 44-yard catch as part of that drive, and it ended from 1 yard out.
One touchdown in their last 25 drives. Bucs 1 yard away from changing that. 2nd and goal at the 1. Brady under center, turns, Fournette the carry, into the end zone for the touchdown. Leonard Fournette, second rushing touchdown of the year, and a 6-3 lead for Tampa Bay.
With the extra point, a 7-3 lead, and Tampa Bay would tack onto it on their second possession. Another extended drive of 10 plays in more than 4.5 minutes. Ryan Suckup hitting a 31-yard field goal to make it a 10-3 ball game. Now, late in the first half, Baltimore put together a drive of their own, getting the ball inside 5 minutes to go in the half and marching down into Tampa Bay territory. They had the opportunity to take a field goal if they wanted to, or they could continue to try for the touchdown and the potential tie. From inside the 10-yard line, they made their decision.
On 4th down, Jackson creeping up to the line, changing the signal, backs up along the right hash. Jackson in the shotgun, stomps his left foot, hits the snap, pressure comes, slings it into the end zone, and it's knocked away! DeMarcus Robinson, the intended receiver, but Jamel Dean stayed with him through a pump fake by Lamar Jackson and was able to swat it down, turning the Ravens away empty in the red zone.
As it turned out, they got the football back again and even got a 61-yard field goal attempt from Justin Tucker, but that was blocked as the half came to an end, and it was 10-3 with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on top. The third quarter began, though, and that's when the Ravens began to find their offensive rhythm. That was involved in putting together a couple of extended drives that turned out to be the ball game. Baltimore was on the way to 453 yards of total offense on the night. They had themselves a big drive on their first possession, taken over at their own 23-yard line in the third quarter. It took them 9 plays to move the ball downfield, and they banged it home.
First and goal at the 5. Drake the single back. 2 tight ends on the left side of the line. Ricard in motion from right to left. Jackson sets, throws out of the backfield. Drake with the catch. He'll walk in for the touchdown. Kenyon Drake from 5 yards out brings the Ravens an extra point away from tying it up.
That was not Drake's last big moment of the night, but it was a touchdown, and the extra point was good, tying the game at 10. When Baltimore got the ball back again, it was lather, rinse, repeat. Another extended drive, starting from their own 20-yard line this time, and taking almost 7 full minutes off the clock. Lamar Jackson and an unlikely target ended up giving Baltimore the lead.
Hill still the running back. Pistol formation once more. Ricard in motion. Snap to Jackson. Play action fake. Looks right. Nobody open. Pumps. Nobody open. Rolls right. Throws back of the end zone along the back line. It is caught for a touchdown. Walking the tightrope at the back of the end zone. He finds Isaiah Likely for 6.
Tremendous catch in the back of the end zone and a good job of staying with the quarterback who was scrambling looking for anybody. Likely found his way open. Tucker hit on the extra point, and it was 17-10. Baltimore now in front in this ball game as we came to the end of the third quarter. Tampa Bay had a great opportunity, though, to come right back down the field and get something done. Mike Evans had a 51-yard catch, and Tampa Bay was down into the red zone but could not punch the ball in. They settled for a Ryan Suckup 30-yard field goal, and it was 17-13, still with almost 12 and a half minutes left to go in the game. That's when Baltimore got the football back again and put together, I'm not trying to put words in Jason McCourty's mouth, but very likely the drive of the game. Taking over at their own 17-yard line, the Ravens put together a 5.5-minute drive, taking time off the clock. As a matter of fact, they took a little extra time off the clock because Lamar Jackson scrambled down inside the 10-yard line. The play was called back on a hold. Jackson was upset, but what it really did was give him a couple of extra plays, a little more time off the clock, and they got it in anyway. It's time for the audible highlight of the game.
Ravens are going to have to hurry here. Play clock at 4. At 3. Get the snap. Give to Duvernay. Block in front to the 10. Duvernay to the 5. He'll take it in for the touchdown. Duvernay came in motion. The hand to the speedster. Motored for 15. And the Ravens now lead 23-13.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Audible. Audible is where you'll find the best stories on sports and entertainment. It's the home of storytelling. Listen to audiobooks, originals, and podcasts, including The Rich Eisen Show. Sign up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com. With the extra point, it was 24-13, and now it was very big time for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to try to get downfield to see what they could do about getting right into the end zone. They did again move it downfield, and again could not find the end zone, had to settle for a field goal, and it was a 24-16 game. Still within one score, though, and almost 5 full minutes left in the game. That's when Kenyon Drake broke off his next big play, a huge 40-yard run that tipped the field on the ensuing drive. As it turned out there, Baltimore was able to tack on a field goal and put the margin back up to 11, now with just 2:12 left to go. One more last gasp for the Buccaneers, though. They did get the ball downfield and were faced with a 4th down in the final minute to keep the game alive.
53 seconds to go, 4th and 8. Pressure comes. Brady throws over the middle. Catch is made. Julio Jones in for the touchdown. Jones diving across for 6.
And as it turned out, they had an opportunity for the 2-point conversion that would have gotten them to within 3 with still 49 seconds left to go in the game. It was 27-22. Tom Brady threw a pass to the back of the end zone to Cade Otton, which he caught and dropped. But there was defensive holding on the play, so they moved it 1 yard closer to the 1-yard line. Bucs tried to run it in, and they got stuffed. So now they had to recover an onside kick and score a touchdown. They did neither. The Ravens recovered the onside kick. Oh, by the way, it was Isaiah Likely who had a big night tonight, who ended up putting this one away, and Baltimore hangs on for a 27-22 win. They are now 5-3, and amazingly, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers fall to 3-5. Up next, we'll head back to the field for some final thoughts. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Beware! The sounds of Halloween haunt the SXM app. Mistress of the Dark, Elvira.
Hello, darling.
Opens the classic rock crypt to share 13 songs from hell. Eminem's Shade 45 drops a dangerous Devil's Night mix. And horror movie icons meet hard rock heroes in Octane's Night of the Living Shred. Find it all in the Halloween Zone on the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans. Jump into the pit with the innovators of hard and heavy classic rock on Ozzy's Boneyard, Channel 38. New metal anthems and heavy hits from the 90s and 2000s on Turbo, Channel 41. You know you're longing down with the sickness. Or face the fury of thrash, death metal, doom, and more on Liquid Metal, Channel 40. Guitar icon Jeff Beck.
If you can sing backup as good as you did, you do the lead.
Actor-musician Johnny Depp.
We just kept laughing and coming up with ideas.
In an exclusive and revealing chat about making music together with garage rock legend Stevie Van Zandt.
These two gentlemen have spent a lifetime breaking that rule.
A SiriusXM Town Hall with Jeff Beck and Johnny Depp. Encores all week in Stevie's Underground Garage, Channel 21, and on the SXM app. Included with all trials and popular plans.
SiriusXM, home to the best podcasts, including Dia de los Muertos in Hell.
I'm Danny Trejo, star of Dia de los Muertos in Hell, a one-of-a-kind horror comedy. The story follows four broke musicians that will do anything to succeed, even agree to deal with the devil.
Listen to Dia de los Muertos in Hell on the SXM app, free with all of our trials and popular plans.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online. Bundle today at progressive.com. Interesting ball game tonight between two teams that absolutely needed to get something done. As it turned out, only one of them did. Ravens win this one tonight by a score of 27-22. For more on tonight's game, let's rejoin Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty at Raymond James Stadium. Guys?
All right, Scott, thank you very much. Yeah, it was an impressive performance in the second half, especially for the Baltimore Ravens as they asserted themselves at the line of scrimmage and got the run game going in the second half to pull away and win this game. And let's take a look at some of the stats in this postgame of a 27-22 win for the Ravens. Gus Edwards, before he went down with a hamstring injury, 11 carries, 65 yards. Kenyon Drake really filled in nicely, 7 carries, 62 yards. Lamar Jackson, who had 1 yard rushing at halftime, ended with 9 carries for 43 yards, but Jackson, 238 yards passing and 2 touchdowns tonight. The leading receiver, Isaiah Likely, the rookie from Coastal Carolina, 6 catches, 77 yards and a score. DeMarcus Robinson, 6 catches, 64 yards. He had 9 catches all year entering tonight. And Mark Andrews went down with a shoulder injury, 3 catches, 33 yards before that injury. For Tom Brady, 325 yards and a touchdown, no interceptions, a quarterback rating right around 90, but they had no run game again. Fournette, 24 yards rushing and a touchdown on 9 carries. White, 19 yards rushing on 4 carries. Evans, 6 catches, 123 yards. Godwin, 6 catches, 75 yards. Julio Jones had 2 catches for 21 yards in the score. But once again, what's been the story for the Buccaneers was again the story tonight. They couldn't run the ball. They couldn't stop the run, which the Ravens got going in the second half, and they end up falling 27-22 to Baltimore.
It's almost as if the game went exactly how we thought it would, of what both teams' strengths and weaknesses were. Like you said, Tampa, they came out early and they hit on plays, being able to pick up a 9-yard gain early on with Fournette, hitting on some play-action passes over the middle to Godwin, to Mike Evans. They couldn't cash in the red zone, so they weren't able to put up points. The Baltimore Ravens, first half, they come out, they're trying to throw the ball. Maybe they saw the weakness. Tampa Bay has a lot of injuries in the secondary. It didn't work, only putting up 3 points in the first half. They go in at halftime and say, you know what, let's get back to who we are as a football team. They come out and they're running the heck out of the ball in the second half, and Lamar Jackson had a big scramble for 20-something yards, and I felt like that got them going to where they needed to do.
Jason, it's time to select the Geico drive of the game. What's your drive of the game tonight?
Yes, it came in the third quarter, and it was 11 plays, 80 yards, 6 minutes and 52 seconds, chewing up as much time as possible. It was capped off when Lamar Jackson hit Isaiah Likely in the back of the end zone, 10 yards, and Likely did a great job back there getting those 2 feet down, the little toe tap at the back of the end zone.
And that gave the Ravens a 17-10 lead. And they would not look back. That's the drive of the game, sponsored by Geico. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy. Injuries tonight were a big story. We mentioned Gus Edwards out with a hamstring for the rest of the game. We mentioned Mark Andrews, who was knocked out early with a shoulder injury. We did not mention Rashad Bateman, the Minnesota product, who is a Baltimore wide receiver that went out with a foot injury. Todd Bowles, just a moment ago in his press conference, saying that the fear is that Shaq Barrett has an Achilles injury. They'll know more later. But, Jason, if that's the case, it's gone from bad to worse tonight for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Not only are they 3-5, not only did they lose again, but they already were down 4 starters defensively. If you lose Shaq Barrett, that's a massive loss for this defense.
They really can't afford to lose more guys on the defensive side of the ball. Not only are they losing those starters, when those guys were in there, they still were giving up a ton of run yards. They weren't getting it done defensively, and that's the tough thing, because when you look at this Tampa Bay football team early on in the season, they beat the Dallas Cowboys, they beat the New Orleans Saints, and the way they were doing that was great defense. And now as you lose guy after guy, it's going to be hard to continue to play at the level they need to, because their offense isn't putting up as many points as they have in the past few years that Tom Brady has been here.
So the Ravens move into a half-game lead in the AFC North with the win, pending what happens with the Bengals coming up. And how about this? In the NFC South, the winner this weekend of Atlanta, Carolina, will have sole possession of first place in the NFC South. Carolina's traded away half of their offensive weapons. If they can beat Atlanta like they did Tampa Bay last weekend, the Panthers, with an interim head coach, without Christian McCaffrey, without Robbie Anderson, will be the first place team at essentially the halfway mark in the 2022 NFL season in the NFC South.
Exactly how we drew it up. This is what we all thought in the beginning. Like you just mentioned, everything that the Carolina Panthers have going on. On the other side, the Atlanta Falcons as well. Arthur Smith earlier was saying everybody's writing our obituary. Everybody has us down and out. These are two teams that nobody expected to be at the top of the division, and now here they are, almost the middle of the season, battling it out for first place. That's why we play the football games.
One of them will be in first when we are talking about Week 8 in the rearview mirror on Monday night. It's time to select the Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Where do you go?
This was a tough one for Tampa Bay. Yes, the Baltimore Ravens got going in the third quarter, but Tampa gets within 24-16 with 4 minutes and 47 seconds left. They put points on the board. The ball goes back to Baltimore. We're saying all they need is a stop right now to give themselves a chance. Ravens' first play, they hand it off to Kenyon Drake. He goes 40 yards down the field to give them an opportunity to get in field goal range. They run a little bit more time off the clock, and they would eventually go up 27-16 with a field goal kick from Justin Tucker.
No, that's definitely our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol coats and soothes for fast 5 symptom relief. For nausea, heartburn, indigestion, diarrhea, or upset stomach, use Pepto-Bismol. Fast relief when you need it most. Tampa Bay could have used a little Pepto there as they watched Drake go down that sideline for 40 yards and essentially run this game out. And that's what the Ravens did in the second half, Jason. They ran this game out and kept it away from Tom Brady. Didn't have enough time to come back. Couldn't come back. Ravens win it 27-22.
Yeah, they had their way with them in the second half. They're going to need some pep, though, for the rest of this upcoming week. It is doom and gloom here in Tampa. There's not many positive things going on. And you've seen these post-game pressers. Tom Brady, Todd Bowles, last week he said it's dark. This is as dark as it's going to get. And it got a little bit darker after this Thursday night one with Baltimore walking in and getting a victory right here in Raymond James Stadium.
Well, no surprise. It's getting a little bit darker every day before we spiral towards the cold, dark winter that's coming our way. Maybe coming a little earlier here in Tampa Bay. 27-22 Ravens with the 5-point win. Right now, let's send back to a ray of sunshine in our Westwood One studios, Scott Graham.
How can I be a ray of sunshine? You just depressed me with that cold, dark winter thing. We're going to wrap things up when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Geico presents Daily Affirmations.
Repeat after me. We are filled with an abundance of joy.
We are filled with an abundance of joy.
Also an abundance of questions. Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service to help answer questions and resolve claims quickly.
Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service.
We are also filled with an abundance of biscuits.
We are also filled with, I don't think it works this way.
Oh, and jam. Don't forget jam.
To manifest more Geico in your life, go to geico.com.
Find the latest and greatest audio entertainment on Audible. It's got everything you want to hear, including The Rich Eisen Show. Along with podcasts, you'll also find audiobooks and exclusive originals. We're talking comedy, sports stories, deep dives with athletes and entertainers, business, and anything else you're into. With Audible, you get access to thousands of included titles with more added every week. Listen on the road, at the gym, or anywhere you want to fuel up your imagination. Join and get 30 days free at the home of storytelling, audible.com.
Final score, Baltimore 27, Tampa Bay 22. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by Mercedes-Benz Vans, by Progressive Insurance, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by AutoZone, and by NFL.com. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez. Production assistance provided by Jeff Camus and Tim Claudia. Statistician Sean Badger. Our spotter, James Petralka. Engineer, Jack Maldonado. Studio producer Larry Costigan. Production supervisors Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein. Coordinating producer Mike Eby. And the executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Join us again this Sunday morning, a special early edition of the NFL on Westwood One, when the Broncos meet the Jaguars from London, England. Then Sunday Night Football deliver us an elite quarterback matchup when Aaron Rodgers and the Packers visit Josh Allen and the Bills. On Monday night, it's the Battle of Ohio with Cincinnati taking on Cleveland. Kevin Harlan, Hall of Famer Kurt Warner bring you all the action, along with pregame coverage from NFL Network's Rich Eisen, beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And finally, 1 week from tonight, the Philadelphia Eagles travel to Houston to face the Texans. You can catch all those games right here on many of these same stations, on the NFL app, or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, our final score from Tampa, Baltimore 27, the Buccaneers 22. Now for Kevin Kugler and Jason McCourty, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
You've been listening to the National Football League on Sirius XM Radio. For a full list of games and channels, go to SiriusXM.com/NFL schedule. We now return you to the program regularly scheduled at this time.